business. I am here with First Officer Crafty. How are you, Crafty, tonight?
Hello.
Tonight, today, this morning.
Good. How are you doing?
Good, good, good. So we're parked here. Let's hop in our cockpit real quick. Sorry for breaking the immersion. So we have done pretty much all the prep. Just need to put our correct call sign now in here, which is GL44. Flight level today should be 340. We're expecting roughly 3 hours 26 minutes in the air. And I'll probably keep calling it Greenland. First because that's where we're going, but second because the actual name is Kangerlussuaq.
Okay.
Kangerlussuaq? Flesland to Kangerlussuaq. Alright. That's what we have on the menu today. So let's make sure all our electronic devices are muted, the fuel pumps are on, signs are on. Perfect. So the last thing we need to do, we got a final load sheet, so we were able to enter that in Init B. We were carrying 17.2 tons of fuel, which for a 3.5 hour flight wouldn't be necessary, but will be over water, and we're carrying an extra 60 minutes for WorldFlight delay. We started to hear people going into a hold today, so hopefully that won't be the case for us. We were lucky enough to dodge it. So last piece of business is the takeoff performance now that we have our final numbers. And before I do that, actually, let me get the ATIS. And let me make sure I can monitor the chat here. Welcome aboard indeed, F4 Crafty. I think it's just you and me for now. But that's fine. There's plenty of time to join later. And I guess people are used to see us running a little late, so not this time. So let's request ATIS. Echo November BR. So we're in Northern Europe, Norway, and Bergen. Departure. That should be good. Go back. Shouldn't take too long. Here we go. Hey, we got an ATIS. How about that? Flesland information Romeo. There you go, Captain Romeo, just for you. And we're not gonna wait until it goes to Tango, I promise. Because as you know, these would get updated. Romeo, Sierra, Tango, and so on and so forth. Time 22:20, so a little bit old, 30 minutes. Runway news is 17 as expected. Transition level is clearance start, control delivery 1, contact delivery 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4. That's the frequency we're on. Wind 100, 7 knots, visibility 10 kilometer, clouds broken 2000, temperature 7, that's what we see here, dew point 6, QNH 1025. So do you mind setting it to 1025?
Not at all.
And that's set 3 times. I'm reading 160 feet, that checks. Okay. Alright. So we know we're gonna use runway 17, but let me try to get the clearance first to get us. I don't know how busy the clearance frequency has been. Delivery GL44 as stand 42, looking for IFR clearance to destination.
last station, say call sign.
Gladly. Our call sign is GL, Juliet Hotel Lima 44.
Juliet Hotel Lima 44, Flesland delivery. Clear to destination, Reckley 1 Charlie departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 4205.
GL44 is clear to destination via the Reckley 1 Charlie departure, initial altitude 6,000 and will squawk 4205.
Juliet Hotel Lima 44, read back correct. Report fully ready on planner 121.95. Have a nice flight.
Thank you, copy that, 29.5, GL44.
And Flesland, Canal 36810, I'll have to disconnect. I'm currently stuck on the ground, so I don't want to block the taxiway.
Blue Star 6810, roger.
Okay, it seems like the traffic has died down as we go into the night in Europe, so that's good. Okay, runway, let's do the takeoff performance. Let me see the final number. I can actually get that from the initb page. Our takeoff weight is going to be 73.1, so quite a bit over our maximum landing weight if we have to return to the field. That's to be expected, carrying 17 ton of fuel, but if we have to, we will come back. There's no way for us to dump fuel, so could burn it, but it's not quite necessary. Let me see your final load sheet. Make sure everything checked and didn't change too much. 56.1, yes. 30.1, yes, and so Mach takeoff weight 24.4.
Left turn on whiskey.
24.4.
Left turn whiskey, Golf Yankee, holding point 17, Walker 250.
14771, continue taxi via Yankee, holding point 17.
Okay, I'm gonna drive, full length. Let's do Paxson, Toga. Seems like so far with this heavyweight is much better to do that. Calculate. Okay, let me send those to the MCDU. Do you mind putting performance on your page? Then I'll read you the numbers just to cross-check. V1 148, VR 151, V2 153. It's going to be a standard flaps 1. THS up 0.9 and no flex. We're doing Toga. Is that checked?
Yes.
Alright, wonderful.
Well, okay, I'm not.
Okay.
I recognize
Perfect.
flaps and THS.
Well, the V1 did. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful. Okay, so that's all in there. Did I put the field as a return? Yes. Second in the plan, we're just gonna copy it. Okay, let's check the vitals here on our plane in a second before we get going. You can see that on the ECAM, so everything is closed, locked, good. Fuel is balanced and we have the 17.2 tons that we need. Hydraulic quantities are good. Pressurization automatic 100 feet, that's perfect. We want to check everything else, mostly the engine oil quantity, they're good. Alright, why don't we do the before start checklist.
Cockpit prep.
Been completed,
Gear pins.
have been removed,
Signs.
are both on,
ADIRs.
are showing nav. They drifted a little bit. That's something I'll need to learn when you're supposed to do a quick align, but in the interest of time,
Fuel
it will be
quantity.
good. We just reviewed them and balanced, so we checked.
Takeoff data.
We just reviewed them, so it's set.
Baro ref.
1025 per ATIS Romeo, and that's let's go below the line.
Windows and doors.
Have
Closed
been,
as
yeah,
there
exactly.
ever be. Beacon.
is set.
Thrust.
Lever
Levers.
is idle.
Parking brake.
Parking brake is on for now.
And Bergen ground, United A317 information. Romeo, ready to go, stand 10.
United A317, thank you. Taxi via Golf and Yankee, holding point runway 17.
Holding point 17 via Yankee, United A317.
Listen, ground, good morning. GL44, stand 42 with Romeo, requesting push and start.
GL42, flash on ground. Hello again, pushback and start up approach facing west, QNH 1025.
Pushback approved facing west, we do have Romeo and GL44. Okay, so because good, let's call the ground crew and get going.
Still static on there, I'm afraid.
So do the other teammates do this part of the process?
Perfect. Now I can
Which
see
part of
you.
the process?
What you're doing now?
Yeah, we all use GSX. Is that what you're referring to?
I guess so. You
Yeah,
have
the ground
to
crew.
wait.
Full code 2544 and pushback approved. Scandinavian
Well, if you just join us, welcome. We're on the back 9 here. This is our 7th leg out of 12. So technically the back 6, I guess, for us. Like 21 out of 42. So once we land, yeah, we'll be getting closer and closer to Sydney from Greenland, but still a long way to go. So we're expecting a 3.5-hour flight roughly to our destination. Destination being, I just can't remember. Memorize it. Kangerlussuaq.
I don't know if anyone knows how to pronounce it.
Oh, Captain Romeo has probably been there.
Okay.
Yeah. He knows it all. He knows it all. And maybe other team members too. Alright, so what's the temperature? No icing. So hopefully we'll be able to start our engine while we push back. In St. Petersburg earlier today was just above freezing, so and a very close dew point. I think they were matching like 1 degree, temperature 1 and dew point 1, so a little foggy, but once we got out of the fog it was totally clear. Okay, we're gonna do nose left, please.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake release, clear to push.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Alright, we can start with number 2, Crafty. Let's go.
Engine 2 started.
So, 2302. How are we doing? How many hours are we late? No. Mike will have a heart attack if we're luckily he's sleeping.
You think?
19-1.
Not keeping an eye on us? Making sure we make it out on time?
I mean, we had 12 minutes, but I think that's acceptable. Peter doesn't want us to close. I don't know how Peter does it. We got the airplane for him, and in, what, 3.5, 4 hours? He's gonna take it back, and that's during the night for him. And the narc is dark, full of terror here. Alright, hello, welcome aboard. Yeah, thank you, Captain Edward Pilot. Please take a seat, make yourself comfortable. Parking brake is set.
Unlocking gear.
And do not hesitate to put per
Engine
question
1
in.
started.
Thank you, let's start. So, engine 2, you got a good start on engine 2, you were starting engine 1.
I said engine 1 started.
Yeah, starting.
Okay.
It's not started.
Okay.
Yes. Takes a little bit. It's not your.
I started engine 1. No.
Yeah, I
You
guess.
say
Anyway.
well, I don't know. What is
Anyway.
the call out? What should I say? Engine 1 started? Or no,
no,
what
that's
did you
what
say?
you're
Starting?
saying. Starting engine.
Starting
yeah.
engine 1. Okay.
Or you can say engine 1 master switch on. That would be another way to do it.
Oh.
Thank you, guys. Yes. Where's that girl? Probably on your side. I mean, she needs to remove the bypass pin, okay? Copy that. We'll wait for the signal. And you guys have good
starting
evening.
the chrono because engine 1 is now available.
Wonderful. Okay, so you can do the after start
Engines,
flow.
Yes. Weather radar.
Oh man, it's so hard to see, right? Well, I'll give you a little bit of bigger view, but still. Is she on your side, my side? And we don't want to turn on the lights because they're pretty bright. There. Is somebody there? Oh my goodness. It is pitch dark. Okay. Well, we don't have a memo on the ECAM that the nose wind steering pill is in there, so we'll ask for the taxi clearance soon, but let's do our
You may turn this off.
yeah, first the APU bleed and then the master switch for the APU. And when you're done, let me know if I can run down
Okay,
the
after start.
Okay, NTI.
Anti-ice.
It's not required for now.
ECAM status.
Is normal.
Pitch trim.
Is what's the pitch trim here? 0.9 up as yep, perfect.
Rudder trim.
Is 0. That's the after start checklist completed. Alright, let's get in line. Let me see how the situation is here. I don't think it's too bad. And then I zoom out and I see 12 plane in. Oh, I jinxed it. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's go. Let's go, Crafty. Let's ask.
Go.
Pleasant ground. GL44 pushed back from stand 42 facing west, ready for taxi.
GL44, thank you. Taxi, holding point runway 17 via Delta and Yankee.
Via Delta, then Yankee, holding point runway 17, joining the Conga line. Thank you, GL44. Okay. Alright, hopefully she cleared because so now we need to be careful the way they pushed us. It's a little unusual here. We're still facing an aircraft. But let's go, right? We'll do the rest of the checklist as we go. Parking brake coming off. Are we clear on your side? Looks clear. Beside this big KLM aircraft in front of us that we'll try to skillfully dodge.
6247 received Romeo, ready for taxi.
Keyword skillfully.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you tell me if we clear the wing. If we don't hear our sound, it's good, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Would it really make a sound?
Left on the X.
No.
17, healing 6247.
Alright, off we go. So I need to get a little situated here because
GL44, apologies, there's the traffic in front. Are you able to squeeze in through the stand?
GF4, I think we're good. I think we cleared the KLM, if that's the traffic you were referring to.
No, there's Fly UK 73, A320 just in front of you, which pushed back. You can either wait or try to squeeze in through the stands. It's up to you.
Like, is he talking about squeezing
Oh,
between these
we
two?
have good insurance. We'll squeeze in. Let's go. GF4.
That's as well, you should be able to pass through.
Well, there's that guy. There's that guy.
The line is pretty big today.
Ground, Speedbird 47 Charlie, stand
Okay,
1, request
I
push.
need to get some better map here.
Hello.
Okay, we squeezed.
South on the whiskey.
So,
Speedbird 47 Charlie.
Perfect. In that case, pushback startup approved. Facing
obviously we don't want to hit anything on our way out there, but
QH1025, push and startup 3 facing south on whiskey, Speedbird 47 Charlie.
where is Delta? Okay, that's the squiggly. Okay.
2933 on Alpha Pack.
First, GL44 just get 3 Scandinavian 320 taxiing on Yankee left or right.
Giving way to the Scandinavian left to right, GL4.
Welcome to 933, flight and ground. Hello,
Okay.
hold short of Yankee for now.
Hold short Yankee, walk 2933.
So this is Delta here.
Skybase 20 whiskey, thank you.
As long as
Follow
we're on the center line here, we
A320 in front, leveling point 17.
should be good. Clear now on the left. Wonder if it's Qantas 25 that just landed. I saw a big 747. If it is, hello to them. Guess it technically didn't clear me to follow him, but... And Kron, I just want to verify you cool with us following the Scandinavian GL44.
GL44 April.
Okay, that's good.
Ground, good morning, Qantas 25.
Is it 3-5? Oh yeah, Qantas 2-5, there you go, he's on ground frequency. Look at that, love the arrival, it's a good time to put the TCAS on. Do you want to put the TCAS? There we go. And is it above? Yeah.
TCAS to Terra?
Yeah.
Oh yes, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I
all
usually do that after we do the flight controls.
Yeah, yeah, but
Sorry.
we'll have plenty of time in the line. And
Stand 10, returning on a whiskey now.
what? That's a nice little walker.
Norway 20 whiskey, there's another aircraft on our left on Alpha 5. I think we could let them through.
So look at, I mean, their lights, the nav lights, we see them pretty well. I don't know how ours look like, but
Alright, we'll follow the other traffic.
And Walker 2933 once
yeah, that was Walker.
last 320 is clear, taxiing on Yankee. Taxi straight to Charlie and around
Alright,
whiskey.
why don't we go center line
29er.
for change here?
This is last aircraft goes by. Say head Charlie, then whiskey, then gate 290, walk 2933.
Q-Link 6247, contact tower close and only 119.1, bye-bye.
Hotel 119.1, Q-Link 6247. 847, Charlie, ready taxi.
Hey, we're ahead of 747 Charlie.
Taxi, right Yankee.
They're behind us?
Initially.
Well, he said ready for taxi, so
Oh, okay.
he's... unless we're here, but that's water. And we don't see anything. So you see there's 2 aircraft on final, maybe 3, I don't know if it's a star or a third one. Probably a star, and then the taking,
Oh.
interleaving.
Either you're frozen or my thing stopped. No.
Oh,
I think my thing stopped. I don't know why.
your side?
My iPad, yeah. I think we're okay.
Over to 2 hours of jail for 4.
Yeah. I don't know why it...
Are you frozen or not?
Skybase 20 whiskey, same 2 over the tower.
Q-Link 6247.
So what's the status on the stream? Are we frozen or not?
Oh, well, I think my
Oh.
iPad, for whatever
Oh, your
reason, it just
iPad
starts... It'll just stop. No,
Stutter?
you're good.
Oh, okay, okay,
It just
good.
stops.
Line 590,
I don't know
let us know
why.
if you need slower, try and bring it down to 152.
Okay, let's do the flight control check whenever you're ready.
Okay.
And let me go
Clear to land, United 1120.
GL44 in sequence.
This one's a cargo 90105, contact
Hopefully you
approach
got that.
121.0.
Alright, let's do it.
Full left.
Egypt Air
Full right.
905 behind the arriving
Neutral.
Boeing 737, line up and
Full
wait
up.
17 behind.
Full down.
the landing traffic, we will
Neutral.
line up
Rudder.
with Egypt Air 975.
Full right. Full left. Neutral.
Thank you. We can do the before let me move first. Move a little bit. Oh gee, this one.
Skyway 20 whiskey, hello. United 1120, take first possible left and contact ground 121 decimal liner.
Nordic 32 Charlie with you for flight level 4000 and 17 DMA.
Nordic 32 Charlie at all flares on tower, continue approach.
Continue approach, Nordic 32 Charlie.
Is that like 4 people ahead of us? Or more?
I would have to go look. No. Do you really want to know?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Holy smokes.
Yes, yes. Hey, we can move again. It's moving, it's moving.
Yeah, keep going.
Alright, let's do the before takeoff checklist.
Flight controls
Have been checked.
Flight instruments.
Wing Cockpit before takeoff, runway
Checked.
17,
Briefing.
You've been briefed, I've been briefed.
Flap setting.
And flaps have been set to 1, which is what we want. Checked.
V1.
148.
VR.
151.
V2.
153.
Flex temp.
Tow gas, so no flex.
ATC.
We are on.
ECAM memo.
Is takeoff no blue. And we'll do the below the line in a bit.
Over to 119 decimal, 121 decimal liner, 20. Charlie.
Well, Italia 9590, runway 17 clear land.
Who is that?
Seems like things are moving pretty rapidly. I mean,
yeah,
planes
that's
are landing every minute.
Oh, Alitalia. So Itaro. We don't want to sniff their
Neptune 11 whiskey, line up and wait, runway 17.
APU smokes.
We have an aircraft in front of us, Neptune 11 whiskey.
Uh-oh. I just go through it.
Vista Jet 569, line up and wait, runway 17 then.
Runway 12, Mr. Jet 569.
Egypt Air 975, contact approach 121 decimal 0, navigate flight.
121 decimal 0, good job, thank you, good night. Japan 975.
Vista Jet 569er, runway 17 cleared for takeoff, wind 110 degrees 7 knots, no delay.
Thanks for taking out no delay, Mr. Jet 569.
This is the situation on the ground in Bergen. We had a Magenta aircraft, and then you have quite a few.
Alitalia 9590, contact ground 121 decimal 9, thank you for flight.
And what it looks like is just like this. GLR, Scandinavian, Qantas. We have quite a few friends here. So that is us in our GLR. Oh, French baguette. SAS, so Scandinavian. Qantas. Or Qantas Link, maybe? Q-Link. United, is that 1120?
Station calling, what's your position?
I don't know, but definitely United. Judging by the logo, I would call them Walker, but I don't.
What is that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the backpack? Yeah, it is called Walker Air.
Isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
Very lovely. Then another. Oh, this is Giant. What is it? 1471.
Atlas.
Yes, their call sign is Giant, like you can see on their tail. And then
well,
American.
But that's like the Atlas.
Yes, yes, yes. I mean, the company name is Atlas, but it's like British Airways. That's the company and all that. Very close. Let's keep an eye from here. So we see the departure in the distance. On our screen it
That's a
looks
small
brighter.
plane, isn't it?
Well, it's
Get
because
ready
it's a
to-
Boeing 737-800. It's pretty much the same size as us, but
I'm sorry, is it the
it's
same
because
runway
they're-
to pick up from Navy?
yes, single runways. That's the arrival end of runway. Okay, so you can see the aircraft vacating, turning left.
121.9 Nordic 33 Charlie.
Depending, there's a plane on arrival that we can see on TCAS, so that guy will have to land first. I don't know how the sequence is after that, but put the parking brake so I don't have to stand on the brake.
Nordic 32 Charlie, vacate as soon as you can.
That's the arrival end of 17.
Bergen X24 Whiskey Foxtrot, wind 10 degrees 7 knots, runway 17, cleared to...
It's not right that they're saying French baguette without a French accent.
So the landing plane is French baguette, and I love I can only imagine controller watching his screen, waiting for the airplane that has to vacate, and once they properly vacated, which is basically tail has passed the full short line, then he's like, clear to land. Here comes French baguette. Hey. Well, the challenge is it's easier to keep a plane on the ground
They would
than
have
just
to
to
turn
hold
around.
it. Yeah. So it all depends on the arrival sequencing. And look at that. Oh yeah, you see it. There's a gap. After this one, there's a gap. I don't know. It's a one plane gap or...
Whiskey Foxtrot, when able, take vacate to the left and contact ground 121.
Let's go say hi to French baguette.
Vacate left and 119 French baguette to Whiskey Foxtrot.
So and see how many are behind us. Where are we? Oh my goodness, we're only here. Yes, oh, I guess we can move.
Yes,
Shit, I'm
we need to
blocking
scoot up.
We need to scoot up. Come on, Captain. What are you doing? What are you doing, Captain? Captain Tango. Alright, let's scoot up. And not screw up for a change.
58, wind 110 degrees 7 knots, runway 17, clear land.
17 clear land, Swiss 58.
Neptune 11 Whiskey behind the arriving Boeing 777, line up and wait, runway 17 behind.
Behind the landing arrival, sorry, landing 777, line up and wait, runway 17 behind Neptune 11 Whiskey.
Oh, good day, but behind Neptune.
There we go.
102420, hello, bless on tower, continue approach, minimum approach speed.
Alright. We probably missed our breakfast. The baguette is gone. Let's go see. Is that Speedbird? Nope. I think it's... So there's some planes over there, parked nicely. There's a landing Swiss. We would get a baguette and some Swiss cheese. This is the perfect
They
opportunity.
need to have that call sign.
First possible left and contact ground 131.
Okay, so my best guess is this is baguette, but I don't know if we can see him as a baguette, especially in the dark like this. Yeah, it's the baguette. It's barely, it's very subtle. They have a blue, white, and red.
This is it?
Yeah, Flying Club. This is French baguette.
I
Maybe
don't understand why they wouldn't.
On their fuselage. I'm sorry, I'm making everybody seasick. But these are 3 baguettes. Blue.
They're baguettes?
Yes. In the day. Yes.
Can you shine a light on it from your drone?
No, I wish I could. The Flying Club. Hi, French baguette. Good to see
the
you.
plane should be painted.
Okay,
like
yeah,
a
I
baguette.
know. You're not the
It's
first
so
one to say it.
obvious.
Okay, buckle up. You ready? We're back in business.
I just don't get it.
Okay.
How that was such
They
a missed
missed that opportunity. I'm sorry.
I think what you should do is
Right.
get your friend who does deliveries to make a baguette livery.
And then map them
give
to.
it, gift it to
That
them.
would be funny.
Gift it. Or
Yeah,
we
that
can
would
map
be
it, right?
funny. Yeah, we can
Oh my
model
God,
match,
you
so
totally need to
we
do
would
that.
we would see them as a
You
baguette.
totally need to do that, and then take a screenshot and post it on the Flight Sim Discord with a petition.
Neptune 11 Whiskey, contact approach 121
121 Neptune 11 Whiskey, good night,
So 1-1 whiskey is in the air. I just don't care.
So, once we're in the air, are there things we can do to... Oh, we're
To paint them as a baguette?
No, to step on the gas.
Mach 0.81. But
That only gets you a few minutes.
yeah, well, on this flight maybe
Did
a
you-
little more.
didn't-
Let me tell you.
Did
This
Peter
isn't-
say they gave him a shortcut or something?
No, I think there
Or a
was on the
waypoint?
ground. There was an issue on the ground. So let me see what SimBrief says. So I planned for Mach 0.8, so I'm already, stepping it. Did I print? I think that's standard, right? Where is the delta? Here it should be. So speed change.
How much did the entire cockpit cost? You know,
Oh,
you want
you
me to
should
do
be
the
you should
command?
be exclamation
what is it?
exclamation cost, I think, or exclamation
Okay.
price. And if you want me to,
I got
I mean, it would be good. So is the bot in the chat? I'm not sure the
Is
bot
it
is
co-
in the chat.
I'm
Hold on,
trying
hold on.
cost.
Yeah, it's not for user to
Oh.
do.
Oh.
Hold on one second.
Oh, that was...
You can do exclamation sim.
users can't do it?
Not this one. Give me just 1 second.
I did it. It says you can learn more about the cost.
Oh, there you go.
And it's got
Yeah,
the-
it's only for moderator. There's a bunch of other commands that everybody can use, but I want to understand which context text the question is asked.
Oh,
So
okay,
this is
gotcha.
fine. This is fine. FO Crafty, as you can see, is one of our very active moderator. So yeah, we have a dedicated video. As you can imagine, it's a question we get quite often, and
It's not a black
I can
and
give an
white
answer for what we did here, and that was 3 years ago, so who knows. I think our engines are warmed up, you think? Let's turn off our chrono. We're all good. But, I mean, it's the price of a very nice car. I won't tell you that much, but I've already put more miles on this than on any car I've owned. And I can go anywhere in the world. You know, the saying is that 1 mile of road takes you 1 mile away, 1 mile of runway takes you anywhere. So. Okay, another French baguette. I mean, it's a complete sandwich coming. Swiss was in the middle of 2 French baguettes. So let me give you a view of the TCAS here. You have seen our aircraft enough.
I mean, that video says answering the most frequently asked question.
Well, it is, isn't it?
Oh, you have a comment. I'm 13, but when I get the finances and a stable job, I will definitely be putting money into making a cockpit.
Yeah,
That's
I mean
great.
that's the
Dreamer,
kind
that's
of
the way to
comments
do
we
it.
want, inspiring people. I
Plan
was
in
myself
advance.
inspired by people who have done it for many years. I've been in the hobby for 30 years, so the early days I would have never thought I could get there. And it's not just the money. I mean, obviously I don't want to minimize that. It is a costly investment. I don't think in general flight sim is a costly. I mean, compare that to 1 hour of flight lesson in a real plane, but yeah, I understand. This is a big investment, and something I had in the back of my mind for the last 10 years. Decided to put some money aside, and
More
lucky enough.
importantly, into the stock market.
Yeah, well, and a stock that did relatively well. And by no means this is a stock tip advice, and you can't sue me. Alright, can we move? Is he moving? Is he moving? Tell me he's moving. Tell me he's moving.
Giant 1471 behind the
You see, it's giant behind the so he's gonna line up behind the landing aircraft. So that's a sufficient gap here to make things work. So now we can move.
So now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people.
Yeah, I think that's maybe 5. Yeah, let's say 4. Oh, jeez, you did it.
I covered
Okay.
one.
Okay.
Blackbird 077 Bravo, take first left, contact ground 121 decimal minus.
21-9er, first left, operator.
So you can see with an event like this, it's non-stop arrival. They're doing a really good job. I mean, this is the best they can do. I mean, it's
One
single runway,
runway.
so
and a bunch of people coming in, a bunch of people leaving.
Giant 1471, wind 100 degrees, 6 knots, runway 17, clear to take off.
Clear to take off, Giant 1471.
There he goes.
yeah.
And we've got 2 landing.
French Baguette 8, Mike Papa, wind 100 degrees, 6 knots, expect late landing clearance.
Roger, the traffic is in sight.
So that's the French Baguette that's coming. 747 is going to take most of this runway for his takeoff roll, but as long as he rotates before the controller needs to clear incoming traffic, we'll be good. I was mentioning a single runway makes things trickier. Most of the airports so far have been 2 or 3 runway, but the traffic was even higher, so I don't know which one has been most delayed. And we've almost been 30 minutes on the ground, but since we pushed back. But I've seen late landing clearance. And I've heard extremely late landing clearance. Expect extremely late landing clearance.
That would be fun.
And that was probably 100 feet. Alright, so now... Hey, it's the French Baguette! Now we know their livery. The Baguette has landed. I repeat, the Baguette has landed. Okay, Walker. Come on, walk faster, man. Do you need a walker or what? Let's go.
Tower, g'day, Qantas 100 with you on the IR left and...
So yes, there's quite a few commands with the bot that you can use. Exclamation sim, exclamation hardware, exclamation software if you want to learn about that. Exclamation event. And in that context, I want to mention this is obviously a charity event. The whole WorldFlight, 1 week around the world, and we're raising money for the Corporate Angel Network. Very great organization that provides jet, like private jet transportation for cancer patients. So in a situation where patient would need to go to a specialized center for treatment, and sometimes that's multiple time, you know, and also if you want to get a second opinion, get to a very specialized hospital based on the type of cancer, stage of cancer. So reducing the emotional stress on the patients by making it so much simpler, getting a seat on a corporate jet, and also now on some smaller jet and
They've expanded
turboprop.
their
So Yes, yes, yes. They can tap into even more. So the aviation community has been really rallying around this initiative and making sure, because the demand is always higher than the offer, right? When you do the right thing and you're really contributing. So the way you guys can contribute is by watching the stream, by going directly to the Corporate Angel Network website to make a donation, whatever you can
and that's
afford.
in the description of the
That is in the description. It would go to our website first, and then you will have the link directly from there. Just to make sure you remember to put the code WF, so Whiskey Foxtrot, WF24 for WorldFlight 24. So the benefit if you put that code WF24 is that we can track then the donations and report it to the organization. This is the 25th edition of WorldFlight, and overall all the teams have received donation exceeding $1 million. So that is really making a difference. So don't think that $2, $5, $10 is too little. They all add up. Our team, this is our Team GL A320. It's our third year participating, and we have already been able to contribute a couple of $1,000. So small start, but still a good start. Now we support the Corporate Angel Network. Each team can select which charity they want to support. So that allows them to make it more local.
As our teammates are in Germany?
Yeah, as a teammate in Germany, or the Australian teams. We started the whole adventure here 25 years ago, and the reason why we always start and finish in Sydney. They're supporting the, Royal Flying Doctor Australia or something like that. A lot of children association or charity. So we decided to pick something here in the US because this is where we're based. So if you want a tax-deductible donation, that's a good place to do it, directly on the CAN network. If you want just the ease of YouTube, any super chat, any super thanks, or other membership gifting, I will personally match every single donation, and so you can ensure that your dollar will go twice as far. So at the end of the week, all those donations, and we've already had quite a few from generous people, we're gonna add all that, basically double it up, and I'll make sure to donate it, and I'll publish on my YouTube channel the results. So really appreciating you guys watching, and do we want to go back in the cockpit?
Sure.
Sure, it's time to go back in the cockpit. Can show what the situation here is.
Well, it must be pretty boring to just sit there and watch.
I'll come back later? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe, I don't know.
I hope so. I hope so.
When you think of the competition, would you come back here?
Yeah. Hold on. Of course, this is Captain Tango's channel. What are you talking about? Silly goose.
Qantas 100, roger, will do. Just flying the aircraft. I'll be over there in 1 second.
I don't understand.
United A317, wind 100 degrees 6 knots, runway 17 clear for takeoff, no delay.
No delay, A317, we are on the road.
On the road, let's go.
Atlanta 761, wind 100 degrees 6 knots, expect stage landing clearance.
Expecting late landing clearance, Atlanta 761.
Awesome.
Qantas 100, still no frequency.
We're getting there.
I fear the camera has frozen.
Oh, it is.
Maybe
do I
that's
need
why.
to do my thing?
I can. Either way, do you want me to do it?
Yeah.
I mean, I have time to do
It
it.
must have just happened because I just looked at it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still on frequency.
You
I'm
yeah, we're outside.
Here,
So
give
the
me
map.
a second, I'll stand by.
Atlantic 761, runway 17 Cleveland.
So disconnect the USB.
Tower, hello, French Western Generation.
Yeah, pull the battery
United A3
and put it back in.
approach 121.0.
21.0 will. See ya.
And then you have to turn on the side.
Okay, Qantas 100, switching over to approach now. My apologies.
Qantas 100, turn left heading 090.
090, Qantas 100, thank you.
Yes, please.
Flesland Tower, Scandinavian 3 Tango Whiskey, 12-mile final, ILS 17.
Qantas 100. KLM 2064, wind 100 degrees 6 knots, runway 17 Cleveland.
Alright, so apologies for the glitch with the GoPro, which is really annoying.
How'd you notice that?
Well, yeah.
KLM 2064, runway 17 Cleveland.
Okay.
Atlanta 761, contact ground 121.9.
Well, welcome back with number 3. Still a steady flow. There's a big gap
Flesland Tower,
after
all of you heard
3,
me.
but we'll
Scandinavian
see.
3 Tango Whiskey, fully established on the ILS for 17, 10-mile final.
Scandinavian 3 Tango Whiskey, hello, Flesland Tower, continue approach.
Continue.
Hopefully we won't need the charts from this airport. Not planning to return to the field.
KLM 2064, take first left, contact ground 121.9.
Take first one left and contact ground. KLM 2064.
Or did I put a space or did... Oops.
French Baguette
Let's try
98
again.
Charlie Sierra, wind 100 degrees 6 knots, runway 17 Cleveland.
Did you do sim? The sim
Yeah, but
flight?
with a space, so I screwed up.
Oh.
I tried to screw up everywhere again, apparently. Alright, so how long? I mean, it's been 40
Q-wing 6247, behind the arriving Boeing 737, line up and wait, runway 17.
Okay, that's Q-Link, Scandinavian, and then we're in,
behind Q-wing 62.
we're in business. So, this guy is another French baguette?
Do you want me to start the chrono?
Which chrono?
Am I supposed to start
Oh,
this one?
no, it would have been like 20 some minutes. I turned it up. I told
did
you.
turn it, oh, I missed somehow. I missed that.
That's alright.
Sorry.
Okay, little by little. We'll get there.
And we don't do the other chronos until we take off.
French Baguette
Yeah.
98 Charlie Sierra, take first left, contact ground 121.9.
First left and 121 liner, French maintenance Charlie Sierra. Thank you, bye bye,
What?
au revoir.
Wow.
No, we're embracing it.
Scandinavian 3 Tango Whiskey, expect late landing clearance.
Expect late landing clearance for Scandinavian 3 Tango Whiskey.
Q-Link 6247, wind 100 degrees 6
So
knots.
Q-Link is cleared. This guy is gonna be tight. He's on a 4 miles final, 3.5 mile final. It's the one you see here. Probably Scandinavian can go in the next gap.
Okay, we have a question. How many
Question.
flights this night?
Oh, this is
We're
our
on the
last flight
this is our
for
second
us.
and last, yeah.
Because after that Captain Piro will pick it up from Greenland. So this year the schedule has been a little bit challenging, and I believe you can do exclamation schedule, by the way, if you want to get that information. The schedule has been a little challenging because we're about to cross the Atlantic, and then in a few days we'll cross the Pacific, so big ocean crossing, not too many options, and the legs are getting longer, 3, 4, 5 hours. And so despite having two geographically differently situated teams, one in Germany, one here in the US, in Texas, it's kind of, when it's smack in the middle, it's either very late for us, which we did going into Nairobi on leg 8. We flew until like what, 2 in the morning, 2:30 local time, and then our friends in Germany picked it up from there.
I don't know what the comment. I don't quite understand that. What is he talking about? Initial.
Oh yeah,
selecting the
thank
initial
you,
altitude.
thank you. We never got one. No, there's no hate. Thanks. I mean, the more
Thank you,
pairs of
Darius.
eyes that we have, we were
So
never.
he caught something that you
Yes, he
forgot to
did.
do?
It did.
Wow.
It did.
Call him FO Darius.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, luckily I hand fly the plane, so it's not like I would blindly go to autopilot, but oops. Okay, this is focused now.
Scandinavian 3 Tango Whiskey, take first left, contact ground 121 decimal minor.
This is it.
First left, over to ground, 121 decimal line, Scandinavian 3 Tango Whiskey.
Okay, 17 confirmed. Hold short. Eep. You ready, Crafty?
Scandinavian 20, wind 100 degrees, 6 knots, runway 17, clear for takeoff, no delay.
Okay, no delay means there is an aircraft coming after that. I mean, it's been a long day and we're already, what, this is day 4 for us? So,
yeah.
No excuse still, no excuse. But yes, my clearance included 6,000 initial altitude, 4205. Okay, I don't think I missed
Good
anything
catch.
else, but alright.
So we're just waiting for clearance for takeoff?
Yeah. I'm surprised. Okay,
There's somebody about to land.
have the sound here. Give me 1 second here. I need to reach out for something. Might be tricky.
Scandinavian to correction, skyways 20 Yankee, wind 100 degrees 6 knots, runway 17, clear land.
Clear to land runway 17, skyways 20 Yankee.
Juliet Hotel Lima 44 on frequency.
Affirmative, holding short, fully ready.
Confirm call sign.
Call sign is GHEL44.
GL44, line up and wait behind the arriving traffic behind.
Behind the landing traffic, we'll line up and wait. Runway 17, GL44, behind. Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
Clayton Tower, very good evening. Viking 82 on the air is Whiskey 17.
Viking 82, hello, Flesland Tower, continue approach. Skyways 20 Yankee, take first left, contact ground 121 decimal minor.
Yeah, don't have your feet on that now.
Scandinavian 20, contact approach 121 decimal minor. Correction 121 decimal 0.
I'm just waiting for takeoff clearance.
Scandinavian 20 on frequency.
Everything looks good. Wonder if he switched automatically.
GL44, wind 100 degrees, 6 knots, runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Runway 17, clear for takeoff, GL44. Alright, takeoff.
Thrust set.
We are heavier than usual.
Ground, g'day, tower, g'day, Qantas 25 ready in turn.
Qantas 25 low.
Hundred knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gears up.
Viking A2, wind 100 degrees, 6 knots, runway 17, clear to land.
Runway 17, clear to land, Viking A2.
GL44, contact approach, 121.0, and have a great flight.
Approach on 121.0, GL44. Okay, that must be...
9 at Delta, flight on approach, low information, Tango current, expect pilot approach, Whiskey 17.
Expect pilot, Whiskey 17, 39 Delta.
Qantas 100, turn right, heading 100, descend 6,000 feet.
Thrust climb auto thrust.
Qantas 100.
They're having...
Qantas 100. Qantas 100, you can just contact director now, 118.850.
118.85 to Director, Qantas 100. Thank you so much, sir, and my apologies once again for the dog's breakfast.
No worries, better luck next time. Break, tie 776, contact director 118.850, bye-bye.
118.850,
Approach GL44, passing 3000 for 6000.
QNH 1025.
That didn't work.
250.
Descend 7,000 feet, QNH 1025, Scandinavian Portugal.
Okay, flaps up.
Scandinavian Portugal,
flaps are
speed
up.
250.
250, not Scandinavian Portugal.
GL44, left on approach.
Yes, GL44, we're passing 3700 for 6000.
GL44 identified, climb flight level 170, clear direct Rekli.
And we're clear to flight level 170 and then direct Rekli, GL44.
Scandinavian 20, contact Polaris 134.515, goodbye.
134.515, Scandinavian 20.
Okay, once we're done with the turn, we'll do the after takeoff checklist.
Okay.
Still hand flying for now. Some visual reference to ground with the beautiful sky on the left in the turn and the ground on the right. No idea where the horizon would be, so kind of flying by the instruments here. So with thrust climb, open climb, we're nav, altitude, and now we're clear to the flight level, so we can go standard 3 times. So it gave us a little bit of a shortcut, I think.
Air Jamaica 1 with you at flight level 200 for 100, 250 knots.
Jamaica 1.
Oh, Jamaica, he's far from home.
Current, expect left approach whiskey 17.
Alright, I'm gonna level the wing and give the autopilot a plane that hopefully is somewhat trimmed. Autopilot 1 on. Let's do the after takeoff checklist.
Landing gear?
Is up.
Flaps?
Retracted.
Packs.
Packs are on. Jesus, Jesus,
Ow.
Jesus. Yeah, and it happens sometime. Okay, we're past 10,000.
220 knots, Scandinavian Portugal.
You want me to do below the line?
Yes, we could do
Barrel
below the line. Barrel F is standard 3 times. I'm reading 10, 7 now. So good.
Forward, contact Polaris 134.515.
Oh, hi, David. Oh, sorry.
Say again for GL44.
GL forward, contact Polaris 134.515. Bye-bye.
Over to Polaris on 134.515. Bye bye, thanks for the service, GL44.
Skyway 20 Whiskey, clear directly.
Get direct directly, Skyway 20 Whiskey.
Scandinavian 42 Golf,
Yes, direct Aluva, Lima Papa.
Polaris, good evening, GL44, passing flight level 119er for flight level 170, inbound directly.
GL44, Polaris, allow climb flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, GL44. And that is our final cruise altitude for today.
Lufthansa 125, descent flight level 100, cleared lunar 3 November arrival.
So we are over the water already.
Got
a little bit of a shortcut, every little bit counts. So takeoff time 23:50. Okay, now we're 45 minutes late.
Scandinavian 666, is it possible to start the descent soon?
Oh, we waited 45 minutes on the ground.
Yeah, I mean,
I couldn't give you any descent, but descent now, flight level 100.
Descending flight level 100, Scandinavian 666.
Flybear 23 Whiskey Hotel, contact clear plan approach, 121.0 and report your assigned speed.
Test approach 121.0 with speed, Flybear 23 Whiskey Hotel, cheers.
Alright, off we go over the water, in the middle of the night.
So it was nice for David to join us the last couple nights, even after he...
Hey David, welcome back.
...came over.
Yep, fatigue, fatigue, fatigue. And I'm gonna do here is my quick check after passing 10,000. Just make sure our route is clean, no disco. Right now we didn't tune anything, so it's still auto tuning. Let's land VOR 340. Perfect. So we can crank up the speed actually. And once we're cruise, we'll do Mach 0.8 if we can, depending on traffic. And our fuel, we still have the 90 minutes extra fuel that we carry doing WorldFlight flights, so covers a lot if need be. And secondary flight plan, I'm just gonna copy the active. Perfect.
It is schedule, right?
I think it's exclamation, yeah.
Let me try that.
I have a list of commands that I've printed somewhere. Yeah, schedule is Captain Tango schedule.
I can't get the exclamation.
It's on the left.
No, I know. Okay, there we go. You said schedule, right?
Yes, exclamation schedule will give you Captain Tango's schedule.
Okay, there we go.
And tomorrow we're doing cool flight Aruba to Quito and Quito to MROC, so San Jose, Costa Rica.
Those?
So
two
those
flights
should be
tomorrow.
beautiful. Two flights, yeah, in sequence.
Fly heading
So now that we're leaving the coast here, it's time to look at our diversion airport, possibly, as we keep going over the water, heading to Greenland. The Faroe Island would be a good option, so AKVG. So I'll use that in my equitime point. May finish unless it's urgent. Okay. So we'll keep ENBR for now and enter EKVG instead of the default destination, so which is BGSF. EKVG. And I'll enter some winds in a minute. We'll come back to that. First order of business, we'll check the fuel at Reckley. We still have a few minutes, like half a minute. So, tell me.
Oh, nothing. Just was
Nothing?
going to let
Okay.
Darius know that's in Austin, Texas, USA time, the schedule.
Yeah,
so
Central
you'll have
Time.
to adjust
Central
for
Time.
wherever you are.
Yes, but from there you can get the team schedule, which has all the legs, and then that one has Zulu time, if that's more convenient. So we overhead Reckley 11 minutes into the flight, so at least we saved 1 minute with the shortcut. Fuel
We
on
need more
board,
than a minute.
I know. Fuel on board is 15.9, which is right on the money. That's what we had on our flight plan. And fuel use 1.3 if I round up. Hey, it's the first time in all these flights that the delta is 0. So we're good. We monitored that. While I'm in the operational flight plan, let me put some wind information. So we'll be 340. So for our equitime point, coming back to Bergen, we would fight 186 at 41. And I say fight because I know we have a positive tailwind component for a change. And then on the other side, Ipton is still the best. 18432.
Thank you for your lovely service. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Actually, 190 at 30 would be a better estimate for the first segment. I don't have too many waypoints to pick a wind. There we go. So now we have added the wind component to our equitime point. Still 144, so shortly after Ipton. So the plan is, if we need to go back to an airport before ETP, we would go back to Bergen. There might be airports a little closer, but we'll have to keep an eye on that. It comes to it. And past the ETP, then we would divert to the Faroe Island and land in over there. EK. What was that? EKVG. Pretty much the only airport in the Faroe Islands would accept the A320. Because it's not only we need to find an airport, but we need an airport we can
suitable
land.
airport.
Exactly. Okay, so these are the two aircraft that take off before us, Q-Link and Scandinavian. So I'm expecting to be called not too...
Scandinavian 666, contact Flesland approach 121.0, bye-bye.
Contacting Flesland approach on 121.0, Solar.
How did Jet join us?
Hey, that's so nice.
Lufthansa 125, contact Flesland approach 121.0,
Did he need his...
bye-bye.
Did he need his daily dose of black screen? I mean, it's still better than a blue screen, but... hey, we're in the air now. me see what's our next controller here. Yeah, we just passed, but I think we're already on Polaris, so he gave us Polaris pretty early. Polaris South 134515. Yeah, that's the frequency we're on. So until we pass almost the Faroe Island, we'll get to Icelandic or Reykjavik control 119.7. That's what I have. Okay, so frequency is are as prepared as possible. Thank you, Jerry. Welcome aboard. Make yourself comfortable. It should be a pretty smooth ride. So far we haven't had... we've seen a little bit of radar, echoes on the radar, but nothing we had to contend with. So
I have a
pretty
question.
happy with that. Go ahead.
Ask
the chat.
Yes, help
ask
me
the chat.
understand how Darius discovered the error, because that's something that a first officer would do, right?
So well, anybody in flight sim on the view we have right now,
yes.
It's probably not readable. We're doing 1080p. It's probably not readable.
So that's why I was wondering. How
Yes,
did he know?
no. Good question.
And I'm shouting out to one of our viewers, Darius, who noticed. I don't know if you were here, Honda Jet. And you can explain it better than I can, sweetie.
I didn't have the initial altitude set, so it was by default 100. So I didn't enter all the information from my clearance. So the way it worked is I have a view with even more screens in addition to my PFD and my ND that you can see bottom left, bottom right, and the 2 MCDU. On this view now. We also have either an insert with the
Forest 935 contact, Flesland approach 121.
Sorry, an insert with an external view or map view, which is what I've selected here. You can see the ECAM, but you can also see the copy of the FCU and the EFIS. So there, it should be very readable that we were on 100. I don't know if that's where he caught it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. In the...
Yeah.
Well, it was really impressive.
Believe it or not, Honda Jet, this has not beaten our record.
Okay, so he must have been here. He said there was a long wait on the taxi, and David acknowledged it. Back to the Congo line for sure.
And that's the price you pay with single runway airports. Okay, I'll trade off a little bit or climb rate, taking a little bit of a hit on the vertical speed. That's okay. So I switched to vertical speed 1000. We still have alt flight level 340 blue. So the speed is gonna drop just a tad, but I just want to get to our cruising altitude. What's our weight today? 71.8. Okay. So we still have the center tank feeding. We have 4 tons. How much was the total fuel consumption for just the flight? 9.2 for the trip. So mid-flight we should switch then. And when I say we, I mean trusty Airbus will do it for us. Start feeding from the wing tank. So while we are on the ECAM, let's use that as a quick check. Well, hydraulic pressure. We had a lengthy discussion in a previous stream about why the hydraulic in the green is lower. That's due to the landing gears being in the driven by the green hydraulic circuit, and a lot of hydraulic fluid get captured there once the gears are up. So no reason to worry. Electricity seems to be humming really fine. Load is no problemo. Pressurization, we're climbing. System 1 is doing its job. It's another discussion we had in a previous stream. How System 1 and System 2 alternate, but also how you can switch it in flight. So. Okay. So HondaJet is saying, yeah, I could not read. Yeah, I know it's just too small.
Scandinavia 20, contact Reykjavik
But
control.
in this view, you can see it.
Yeah. Once you have that view,
And
the
then there was a
doors, the slides are
discrepancy
armed.
between that and what had been
What?
entered.
Yeah, what we were.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to use the default 100. I
No.
mean, you're not going under 100 feet above the ground, hopefully. Bleed air, everything is fine. We haven't got a call from the passenger saying it's too cold or too hot. I've made the joke before. I wish the cockpit temperature control would work. I'm sure you can find simmers in the world who have that working.
Yeah, we forgot to put AC.
Yeah, and Crafty is kind and saying we. I thought about it, but that doesn't necessarily help. I should have gone ahead
He's a
and
little
put
over anxious to get his.
That's
cockpit
true.
built.
That's true. And now
He's
that's
not
all
gonna
built
wait for
here.
the
There's
AC.
no room. There's no room to put the freaking AC. So. And the AC was one thing. The other thing was and HondaJet knows that the electrical, the outlets in this room apparently are shared with our oven.
Yeah.
So in the early days, turning on the oven would shut on the cockpit. And I couldn't shed the galley, you know. I have the button, but I couldn't shed the galley. So normally here, if you put galley and cabin off,
No, I was
that
still
will shed
able
the
to
galley.
turn on the oven.
So yeah, no,
Unfortunately.
this is. I should put an in-up sticker on the galley. And you don't get an ECAM message for that, I believe. So we would have to go electrical. Is it even? Yeah, that's the only place you can see. So the galley is shedding. So sorry to get. We know the temperature was fine, but if I keep the galley shut off, they're gonna complain that they don't have coffee. So let's put the galley back on. And it looks the air has been pretty smooth, so let them roam around. And if you wonder on the ND, what you can see is one of the new feature here of our ProSim software, which is the ATSAW feature that allows ADS-B data to be used to display the aircraft instead of the traditional kind of diamond based. If I go here, let's get rid of the ECAM for now.
Okay, you're talking about how I see an airplane instead of a diamond?
Yes.
You're so excited about that.
I know.
You're just a little bit.
You think I'm too excited?
I don't know.
It's
come up many times.
For situational awareness. If you have a return like that, you have no idea. You have to kind of do mental calculation. Whereas, if you get this, look at it. Bada boom.
Okay.
I know this traffic is gonna be no factor. Come on, HondaJet, help me
You'll
here.
just have to buy a bigger house for your sim. Well, yes, that
yeah.
will happen one day. I don't know if the house will be bigger, but the man cave will be bigger.
That's right. Or the backyard. We'll see. Build a shed. Put a front section of A320.
Oh, did you get that fixed? No, the oven. Yes, we did get the oven fixed.
Oh, yeah.
However, now the oven is having other problems.
Yeah, but you can't blame. Yes, yeah, it's unrelated. You can't blame aviation for that. Look. The other thing I was getting pretty excited about is our sub. We passed 2,500 subs.
Oh, we did. Oh.
Yes. You know what that means?
A sim shed. Yes,
yeah.
Exactly. Or just a cutout front of an airplane.
Well, you still need to include it. Might bring
yeah,
it into. Yeah, you want to be careful there.
That's true.
Okay, let me do some cleanup here, real quick. But then we're gonna roll the dice and get some of our existing subs free membership.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So the only thing I want to mention before that, I will do it if you can be patient. I want to give the chance if we have anybody in chat who wants to make sure you have to enable that in YouTube. By default, you would not be eligible to receive free membership from the channels you might be subscribed to. And I would hope If not, we have parachutes.
For contact Flesland, but Reykjavik control 119.7. Good flight. Good evening.
Over to Reykjavik control 119.7. Thanks for the service. Goodbye, GL44.
Skywest 20 whiskey contact.
Alright, so
Bye-bye.
we always get interrupted when
I'm impressed that you heard him.
yeah, well, I don't see well, I still hear a little bit. So
Well, I think maybe that's
alright,
what it
hold
is.
on. The next thing is that I need a
You have diminished.
Reykjavik control GL44 flight level 329er for flight level 340 inbound Ipton.
GL44, hello, identified. Continue climb level 340, fly Mach decimal 80.
We'll continue our climb level off at flight level 340 and then crank it up to Mach 0.8. Thank you, GL44.
Polaris control, Skyway 20 Whiskey, very good evening. Flight level 380, direct Ipton.
Skyways 20 whiskey.
So here's the plan. If you know how to activate it, do it for receiving membership. If not, I'll walk you through. Just need to level off here. And then go to Mach 0.8. So we're Alt Star. On this dark night over the Atlantic Ocean on our way to kindergarten or whatever the destination is. And I'm sorry, I apologize for many fans in Greenland. I know that's not the name of the airport, but here we go, leveling off 340 Mach 0.8, which is what we filed. Most of the aircraft in the WorldFlight event, at least the regular 747, 777, can go much faster than a little guy like a 737 or us in our A320. So Mach 0.8 is kind of the highest Mach speed I feel comfortable filing for. So we'll do that. As we're in cruise, I like to switch the TCAS to below, which in this case all the aircraft are below, so it didn't change anything. But in case we need to do an emergency descent, it's good to have the picture below you. It would still display aircraft up to 2,000 feet above. So. Alright, so back to our regular program. So if you're interested in potentially getting a membership gift, you need to go to the join button on the channel. And no, I'm not trying to trick you to join. You can just click join. Should be next to the subscribe or hopefully subscribed button. Click on the join button. It will bring some information about our membership. And in the top right, pretty much next to the little arrow where you would typically close the window, in the top right, right there, next to that little cross, you should see 3 little dots vertically arranged. You click on that. Don't blame me for the tricky part here, it's just YouTube. If you click on these 3 little dots, you will see that you can turn on your membership, accept membership gift, or whatever the language is. So if you have never done it, it will be off. That's the default. But if you're interested, once again, getting a membership, no guarantee. But now that we have 2,500 people, we're gonna see if we can get a free membership gifted by Captain Tango here. So I'll give you 3 minutes to do that. And the way we'll do that, it is 0018. I can enter 00, let's say 22, 4 minutes, into our flight plan anywhere, even if it's way beyond where the point is going to be. And voila, you can see on the ND, 30 miles ahead of us, a new waypoint has been inserted. And that is the time the FMGS, or the FMGC, I should say, the Flight Management Guidance Computer, believe we're gonna where we're gonna be at 0022. So nice little trick in the Airbus. So once again, if you're interested, click the join button. You'll get some more information about our memberships. You can look at that, you can ignore that. The key is in that pop-up. go to the top right. Don't close the window. Go to the top right. But next to the traditional Windows X to close the window, 3 little dots, click on it. Another pop-up window. You can activate the membership gifting. So that will then put your name in the hat for this membership gifting that we're gonna do in well, at 0022 Zulu, 3 minutes or so. Then don't forget to like. If you have a chance, give us a thumb up. That helps the channel. But beyond that, I'm not gonna harp on it. If you enjoy the content, that's great. If you participate in the chat, that's great. If you close immediately, that's great. This is a channel dedicated to the Airbus A320 and or home cockpit. So earlier I made the analogy, this is like if you want to go out to a restaurant, you can go to a restaurant that serve a lot of things. If you want pasta or if you want American comfort food, go to fast food. We're like a steakhouse. I mean, the only thing we serve is the A320 steak. It's juicy, it's great, it's beautiful, but if you're not in the mood for a steak, well, no harm, no foul. So, but the content on this channel is pretty much 99% A320, 1% solar eclipse, when we got a solar eclipse here, and 1% the extra percent, because we go the extra way. Some fun musical shorts or things like that. If you haven't seen it, oh, can you link it in the chat, Crafty, when you have a chance? Link the recent recording that Captain Pero did, or Little Hallelujah cover.
Okay.
I think that would.
Let me see if I can do that on my phone. And leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 2504, this is a big milestone today for me, passing 2500 subs, so thank you to every one of you, even if we only have a few here on the channel with us tonight, which is totally understandable. I did not buy any free subs on the Chinese market, I can guarantee you. These are... No, I'm not gonna say we didn't click on sub for some friends or family members that might be...
So it's Hallelujah Ode to the Airbus,
yes,
right?
Ode to the Airbus. I don't have an easy way to play it here, but...
I think I can do it. Now they might have to watch a little commercial first.
Yeah, but you can skip the commercial. Oh, the commercial.
Yeah, the YouTube commercial.
Well, YouTube is gonna throw... Yeah, no, YouTube has to get his cut too. But what we're gonna do that. Okay, it's 0022. We're gonna take a short commercial break, and during that time, I'm gonna roll the dice and get the membership gifting going.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm getting
Reykjavik
ready to
Control,
pace.
GL44 requesting 5 minutes out of the cockpit.
GL44 approved report, bye.
We'll report back. Thank you, JL44. Alright, 5 minutes out of the cockpit. Let me see if I can do the magic here. So
someone just subbed and said this cockpit is ridiculously cool. No fall toggled.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Little commercial break offer courtesy of First Officer Crafty, who is one of the official partners of GL Air. So let me make sure I can roll that.
Okay, so I'm saying that link is to the Ode to the A320 cockpit that you referenced, that you mentioned. Hallelujah cover Ode. Okay. Am I muted?
At 247 Charlie for resting.
Sorry. That's okay. Oh my goodness.
We would like to personally thank you from the flight deck for your recent donation. You're very welcome. Well done, Jake. Thanks. John X31 Hotel Golf, you can expect the RMP approach for runway 09. Contact Kangerlussuaq now on 126.2, am I? You can expect the RMP approach for runway 09 when ready to descend flight level 200.
Okay, RMP runway 9er and descent to flight level 200. Skyblue ready. Thank you.
Membership gifting is rolling now. Zippy Zapple got one. Cool. Hey, is that me?
Reykjavik control.
Oh no. Okay. All right. Well, congratulations to the new members.
Reykjavik Hello identified.
Cartoon.
Wonderful. I learned the hard way that in order to do that I have to be on a computer, and as you can imagine we don't have a computer here on don't have a computer directly accessible despite all the screen and other device we have. It has been 4 minutes. I should check with the controller and then we'll get back in business real quick here. Thanks for playing along with our little ads and paper airplane. Let's not forget we're supporting the Corporate Angel network. If you want, you can point your phone at the QR code that is on the screen right now. If you're watching on your phone, I'm sure you have 1 or 2 burner phones that you can use and just quickly point at it and it will bring you directly to that web page with all the information about the Corporate Angel network. But let's go back to our regular program where the meat and potato, the steak is, which is in the cockpit.
So we're both unmuted now?
KLM.
Yes.
Okay. Juliet Lima, roger, that's approved. Report back.
Report back, thank you.
There we go.
And GL44 is back in the cockpit.
GL44, thanks, welcome back.
Alright, so exciting membership. I am so glad Zippy Zapple got one. He has been one of our regular. Doesn't seem anyone else in the chat might have got one, but you know, 5 chance out of close to 2,500. I think we are at 20 plus members right now, so there will be some other opportunity if somebody feels generous and wants to gift membership or buy membership. That's one way to give to the Corporate Angel Network organization. Once again, I will be matching every single donation during this week. So I'm happy to contribute and add to the donations we have received so far. So here we are. Have we passed? We have passed our ETP, haven't we? Yes, ETP sequence. So that's something to celebrate. So we're more than halfway between Bergen or Norway and the Faroe Island. So at this point in the progress page, I would put the Faroe Island. Oh no, I didn't memorize that correctly. Equitime point okay, EKVG.
Good day, Qantas 25, flight level 360.
So 260 miles behind us is
Qantas
Bergen, where we departed from,
control, hello,
and 140 miles to our 2 o'clock, maybe 3 o'clock,
Hello,
are the
40 request
Faroe Island. There we go. We can see the Faroe Island. I don't know yet. And if I put airport,
welcome along. Break, Eastern 882 Lima.
So,
25, climb flight level 3.
aren't you happy to know that there's some terra firma over there? If we, oh, we're not gonna see it.
We see almost nothing.
No, there's. I mean, if you.
At least
I
we
mean,
can see
stars,
some stars.
Yeah.
Hard to see on the stream. We see
Does
kind
it
of
display?
a Milky
I'm
Way
on
type
airport, so I have to go to the
starry
higher,
sky.
yeah. So we'll pass the Faroe Islands on our left, and you can see the Congo line. Oh, Johan was in the chat.
Yes.
He was lurking. That's how we get
Or
people out of
or
lurking.
maybe,
But thank
okay.
you.
Or maybe he
Thank
got
you
some kind of
for-
notification and
That might be the
stopped by
case.
for the
That might be the
membership.
case. But
However you got here, welcome aboard.
that's right.
However, whenever. Oh, how did you get dual controls in your sim? You have a question.
So it's, if I understand the question correctly, but please, add to it or modify it. We do indeed have dual control, dual side stick, which, as you most likely know, are not linked in any way, form, or shape on the Airbus. And there's no force feedback. They are dampened, but that's all. So the software that I use, we use 2020, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 for the visuals. So we got really good dark black screen, high quality. But everything else outside of the visual, the flight model, the systems, the predictive wind shear, the terrain data, all of that is handled by external software. The benefit of that is that the external software can run on network computer. So none of the screen that you see in the cockpit, none of the logic and all that is running on the main computer. So using 2 additional computer, one for the FO side, one for the captain side, that's how we're running the screen. And so the software that we use, in addition to those features, allows to use 2 side stick like in the real plane. So if we were in manual flight and we were to do dual inputs, it would average the inputs. Shortly after that, we would get the warning on the glare shield point and the oral warning notifying dual input. So that's all functional. The priority button, I can't really do it here. I don't want to fly manual at Mach 0.8. But the priority button, which is also the disconnect, the autopilot disconnect, works. So if you press it, you would then take priority, and only the input from your side stick would be considered by the aircraft. And if you keep it pressed for, I believe, like 45 seconds, you would actually lock out the overpilot. So after that, no matter what the overpilot does, the side stick on that side would not provide any input. You might wonder why. Well, some of the reason, first one, there might be a fault on the side stick that would require basically the quote-unquote disconnecting it. That's the way you do it. Also, if the pilot is incapacitated, and where to kind of fall over. On the side stick, you don't want those inputs. I have to worry about somebody just going nose up or nose down, and so you would be able to totally disable. Because if we were to yank the side stick
They
right
thought
now,
of everything.
well, yeah, the French baguette and the German beers together with the rest of the European consortium with Airbus Industry has
Don't forget the Swiss cheese.
yeah, no, not. There's too many holes in the Swiss cheese. All right.
So that's how they work.
Johan always lurk. That's cool. We've been there. Thank you. Thank you. Well, feel free to share what your experience is with flight simulation. As I mentioned earlier, I've been in the hobby for 30 plus years now. Are we catching someone, or are we getting left in the dust here?
All you have to do is to get closer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at
that's
how
right.
close we are.
Yeah. We're catching. Oh no, we're falling behind. That's that easy. That is that easy. Did I see strobe lights? Or is it twinkling stars? Okay. I mean, we see this aircraft. They're below us. That's interesting. So we... Or is it like... I don't know. It's so hard to tell. I mean, the stars are above us, so that's probably a good sign. Right? Keep the blue side up. So... Back to the sim adventure. A little fun fact. Probably Honda Jet has heard the story a few times, but... it is a true story. And a cool story, bro. Basically, until I build this cockpit, I never own, and we're talking Flight Simulator 2020, P3D version 5, 4, 3, FSX, FS9, go back and back, 98, and all this good stuff. I never own a paid add-on for the Airbus. I had the PMDG for the 737. I got a consulting gig that paid for the 777 also, and on my general aviation sim, which is also a multi-purpose sim, I have the 737 MCP, 737 EFIS, but when it came to building this this cockpit, decided to go Airbus. So.
And that was based on?
You want to roll that story? So, well, the joke is that A comes before B, right? But, no, I mean, there's a multiple reason. There's practical aspect of the cockpit building, actually. One of which is, if you want a 737 cockpit, which are amazing, and I don't know if Scott is in chat, but one of our friends, Scott, is building one. Full-size enclosed 737 with both yokes, control loaded, synchronized, the whole 9 yards. As you probably know, the yokes in the Boeing are mechanically linked, so that requires one option. I don't think it's what he's doing, but one option is to have indeed that mechanical link, but then you need to kind of prop up, elevate the floor of your cockpit, and you have things, mechanical things
underneath.
Yeah,
So
our cockpit is a few inches off the ground, but that was just to build a wooden platform so that I could secure the seats and the rudder pedals. So clearly a different configuration. So it made it a little bit simpler. Obviously the design is, air quote, a little more modern. The A320 was designed in the 80s, at the beginning of the computer age. So I kind of like all the ECAM and the assistance and the philosophy. You have to fly it differently than a Boeing, that's for sure. I'm not gonna say it's better, it's just different. So sometimes it irritates me if they wanted to make it different for everything. So, you know, they change. It's not you know, auto throttle, it's auto thrust. It's not an MCP, it's an FCU. It's not FMS, it's a MacDo. I mean, it's like, I don't think that was necessary.
I think it was a little petty.
Well, let the viewers judge what it was, but overall, I really like I mean, it was a clean sheet design, so that makes it kind of really nice in my book. And any aircraft, I mean, for me, being an engineer by trade, jumping into cockpit building was an opportunity to learn more about the electronics side, the software side, but also then the actual aircraft. And I'm still discovering every day almost new feature and aspects of the aircraft. For example, let me give you a little taste here. I can change the brightness on my PFD. I'm not sure if it's gonna come through on the stream.
So you can't do
we'll
that in a
see.
Boeing?
No, they can. They can.
Oh, okay.
Just stay with me. Stay with me. Eyes on me. All right. So I cranked it up all the way. Now you can, at night, I mean, you would dim it, right? That seems logical. We're keeping the lights so that you guys at least can see something or silhouette, and at least the cockpit is lit up. That's not what they would do because you want your eyes to adapt to the darkness. So I'm dimming it. I think it's somewhat visible. If I dim it all the way down, guess what's gonna happen? Anybody has a guess? If I dim the PFD all the way down, is our good friend...
You know there's someone out there who knows the answer.
Yeah,
to this
somebody knows the
question.
answer. It's if somebody knows, it's Darius, right?
Yeah, Darius just chimed in. Came
Okay,
late
yeah, it
for
is
the
visible.
gift.
So what happened, Darius?
It
If I
is
put
visible.
if I put the PFD,
He says it's visible.
yeah, good. But I'll bring it down and down and down.
Okay.
If I go to 0, which is what happens? Well, due to the delay, we have to let them, dark. Yes. Yes. I mean, yes, on the old CRT screens, this is how you would turn it off. And that's what you would do on every single screen, which is kind of annoying. With those LCD screens, we don't have to worry about that. But something else will happen. Come on, guys. You fly the Airbus, you have
Darius
never...
will get a free membership.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to make that happen,
unfortunately.
unfortunately.
We can't control that.
Yeah, I wish.
Tell us.
Nobody?
I'm
Alright,
dying
let's
to
go.
know.
Let's go. You ready? PFD all the way bright. PFD all the way dark.
So it stays lit.
Oh, you want the old style EIS1. So, no, it didn't stay lit. On that screen, it turned dark because that's what you want. But because the PFD is the primary flight display, Airbus engineers have decided that that's what you need to still see. And so it automatically switched to where you typically see the ND. So that's what happened. So you see, and you can see it. There's no magic here. No other trick than this. So if you turn the PFD all the way down, brightness, the plane will automatically switch because it wants to make sure you have your most important instrument. So if I bring it back up on the PFD side,
I'm not sure if they can see that.
no, they can. It's delayed, but they can see it. I mean, they can see it at the bottom. Usually with the PFD at the bottom left, and they can see it in the cockpit.
Got it.
And so now if I bring the brightness back up, it's not like the ND has, disappeared. It's still there. And now you ought to kind of switcheroonie, which is the same thing you have there. But that's easy. You have the PFD ND transfer, and voila, we're back. We know a thing or two about stakes, right? So there we go. So obviously the same would happen on the FO side. Can you think of another place where this would happen, now that you understand the logic? Yeah. Well, you saved my butt with the 100 feet altitude, so I better give you something back. So, can anybody think, except for the FO side, because the same thing will happen in the FO side.
Yeah.
I mean, it's swapped to start with, but the same thing will happen. So, and if I darken the ND, nothing's gonna happen, right? The spirit is you keep the PFD visible in front of the pilot at all times. So this would also automatically happen if the screen were to get kaput. So that's the logic. So any other screens, I mean, I know we have quite a few screens here, but any other screens that you can think of that would exhibit a similar behavior? Alright, come on guys. I'll give you a hint. Yes, I just gave you a hint. And the hint is not hint, but the hint is the fact that I switched views. So that we can see eventually. Man, are you as delayed as I am on the stream, Crafty? I'm pretty delayed, but that's alright, that's alright. So yeah, finally, so the ECAM, among the two ECAM, upper ECAM, lower ECAM, although that is the incorrect technology, right? Terminology. You have the ED, which is the engine display, and you have then the system display. So you can also control here on the pedestal the brightness of those screens. Probably hard to
these
see.
Ones? Yeah, it's really hard to.
Yeah, yeah,
okay,
but I'll go dim.
Really
I'll go dim.
Okay.
I'll go dim. So.
What happens when you turn it all the way down?
Haha.
Aha.
Aha.
You get the most important screen.
You get the most important screen.
Okay.
So the lower display, and that's why it's called lower display. It's not called the physical screen. Is the what is displayed by default is the engine display, but what you control, the knob control the lower display or the upper display. So yeah, same logic here. And if you bring it back up, the plane knows I'm turning it back on. It's gonna flash on, and it's coming back. And by now you know that if I turn off the lower display, nothing's gonna happen to the upper display. So there you go. You learn it here first, folks. I'm sure you guys have trick questions for me. I'm sure I can learn something. Besides, don't get fatigued and put the damn altitude you had initially cleared there. How are we here? 120. So I'm gonna take a quick peek for a second at our current position and figure out.
Same time to go 219.
Say again?
Time to go 219. 2 more hours?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Are you excited? You sound excited. Do you need a break? You can take a break right now. No, I'm good. I'm having fun.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break.
Okay. Is break time right now?
For me.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Give me 1 sec. And you are good to be relieved, Crafty. So we are on our way to pass the... No, I think I'm good for now. I'm rocking it here with my friends Darius on the jet, Johan, the rest of the gang. So can't mention your name if you're not commenting in chat. Don't know if Zippy Zapple is gonna pop up. Gotta say hi to the stream elements, but that's always important. David is here. So yeah, we have a good turnout, good crew. Appreciate it. I don't know if Claps to Move is still here or not. But as you can tell, FO Crafty is taking a little break, and I'm gonna use this opportunity to figure out. Okay, all right. Oh yeah, the fun continues until Friday. Friday with. So I mentioned tomorrow the flights from Aruba to Quito, and then Quito to San Jose, Costa Rica. Mike Romeo Oscar Charlie MROC. Then we will be in Honolulu. We will do the Honolulu to Wake Island flight. So that's going to be a little bit similar to this one, a lot over the water. That luckily, that will be at daytime. So I say luckily because yes, it's been daytime, but instead of black, it's going to be blue. Light blue for the sky and dark blue for the water. But hey, we go where company tells us to go. And then the last two flights would be, I think, Indonesia to Darwin, Australia, and then Darwin to Papua New Guinea, Port Moresby, AYPY. So what I wanted to check right now, as we are approaching the coast of Iceland, but the suitable airports are kind of on the west coast. Keflavik would be probably our best shot here, and that's still a good 400 nautical miles. So for now we're gonna stay, I'll put it back in a second, stay on EKVG, but I'm gonna change this. So we are between Faroe Island, or diversion airport would be EKVG, and Keflavik, which is BIKF. So that's the pair of airport that I would use for equitime point, once again, to make an informed decision on where we should divert in the case of an emergency. Let me use the wind aloft, and we can use that to compare also the prediction to what we have. Right now it's not too balanced. The winds have been kind of turning slowly, giving us a little bit of tailwind. So we are on our way to 65 degree north, 10 degree west. There's only like 3 or 4 waypoints here. That is do I have the winds for that? So the winds before that would be 184 at 32. 184 at 32, and the winds past that, and this is just average, 174 at 5. Oops, 174 at 5.5. So you can see the distance move a little bit, but not a lot. 145 to 141. So if you're interested, I can come back to this page and explain all the data. But conceptually, I've entered the airport I feel comfortable diverting to, which is behind us, and then the airport that is in front of us. Reykjavik is there too, but they have shorter runways, so Keflavik is typically where you would divert. You enter the wind because it's an equitime point and not an equidistance. If there's no wind, they would be the same, but not here. So let's go back to EKVG as I promised here. We would switch to Keflavik only when we are past our equitime point. Oh, okay. Wonderful. So you are a cabin crew member. That's exciting. So you do a lot of flying. So luckily here we don't have to go up and down in the pressurization and all that. But yeah, that's wonderful. And another thing, I don't know if you noticed with the ATSO, is that you can see the aircraft in front of us. If I can get it back, you can see the crab angle, right? So the difference, very much like us right now, our track is like a 305, but our heading is 300, so we have 5-degree crab angle. And that's just because the wind at 43 knots is coming from almost a direct left. Crosswing, So we have to crab a little bit into the wing to maintain, into the wind to maintain or track over the ground. So you can see that for our aircraft, you can see the aircraft in front of us. Now the altitude, I believe he is at flight level 340. Altitude at flight level on a network with people joining with different sim is, say it's a challenge. And so, because some sims simulate deviation from ISA temperature on the atmosphere. Although here, if I look at it, the ISA right now is only +2, so there's not a lot of deviation. But depending on the modeling, I know in the initial day, anybody who was joining from 2020 would be completely off in altitude on the VATSIM controller scope. So unfortunately, here there's still some of these glitch. We are at 340. He's probably at 340 in his sim with his model. Hopefully the controllers see both of us at 340, which you can see. If you haven't used it yet, I really recommend vatsim-radar.com. You can see a lot of information. You can click on any aircraft, so there I can see it's Scandinavian 20, which is the aircraft in front of us. The altitude on VATSIM is 34,019, so indeed he's where he needs to be. And if I look at our information, and we're getting 47 Charlie, no surprise, is going to overtake us. It's 747. So we're reporting 34,001. So from a network ATC environment, we are in the same altitude. It's just, it's not just the sim. It might be in 2020, but use the fly-by-wire, use the Phoenix. Although the Phoenix, I would think, would be the same as the home sim we're using here. So, all right, online and real. Yes. The best I can claim is being a real fake pilot. So, unfortunately, my poor eyesight never allowed me to do much. I took a few lessons. I've been in gliders, but there was no way for me to get a medical, and that was before the sports pilot license in the US. But even with that, I do have my driver license, but I wouldn't pass the medical. So, where are we from? Well, that's you don't hear my Texas drool, my accent. We live in Texas. I've been here for more than 25 years, but I'm originally from Europe, from Belgium, capital, the unofficial capital of Europe, the official capital of delicious chocolate and beers. And my wife is from the US, which always means, well, I grew up here on the East Coast, then Denver, then West Coast, so a little bit everywhere. So we will see. Do you guys want me to go? No. Don't be sad for me. I'm here. The worst that can happen is that I fall from my cockpit chair. I had a really interesting career in engineering, a little bit of automotive and both automotive and aviation for a while, so that was enjoyable. I did visit Airbus and saw the A380 in the very early days in Toulouse. I was flying commercial, which go from Paris. There is a shuttle, but in French a shuttle is called la navette. So there's a navette. You would use the same word in French, like a shuttle bus, you know, because there's so many people who would need to go from Paris to Toulouse and back. So I had the pleasure to do, I was in the back, but a full Cat 3B landing in Toulouse. I always pick a window seat, and if I had to guess, I saw the ground at 50 feet. So yeah, I've done fun things. And now I'm flying my little fake Airbus here, so flying with my friends in my virtual airline. Some of them have been in the chat here, like on the jet. Probably like 13 years going. And we still do. I know we wish I would join a little more activities, but I'm still religiously attending our Saturday flight, group flights, and flying for. I use a Pilot's Life, which is an add-on that uses real-world schedule from both passenger and cargo companies to simulate what would be a schedule, so you can work for a specific company and then you get a schedule, and that gives you you know, the flights you can do, and you can pick different airframes. Alright, aviate first, 65 north, 10 west at 1 hour 10 minutes into the flight. That's one thing that amazed me, SimBrief, how accurate it is. I mean, PFPX before that was the same, but I knew the OFP said 111, and we were a minute ahead, so guess what? We did 110, we're still 1 minute ahead. And that's partially because I planned for Mach 0.8, so that's what we're doing. Fuel on board 13 ton. Once again, I round that down just to be on the safe side, and fuel used I round up 4.2 ton. So that is still a delta of 0. So the fuel consumption is also right on the money. Excellent. So the next key would be our ETP. For now, the plan is still to go back to the Faroe Islands. That's probably 30 minutes of flight, 200 miles from here.
New Zealand 361, expect the RMC approach runway 09 at Kangerlussuaq.
Yeah, the fake Airbus, I mean, you can do a fake Airbus for a couple $100 if you have a decent computer. That's what I had before. Then I had the, you know, the license for the simulator, the license for the add-on. I added initially, because I mentioned not an Airbus pilot initially, I added yoke and pedals. Then you can have a side stick, throttles, and off we go. So from a few $100, WinWig, Mini FCU. That's one nice thing with 2020. I mean, historically Microsoft Flight Simulator was Microsoft, developed by Microsoft, Seattle-based company. So a lot of Boeings. Now that Azobo is the studio that has been developing that with the backing of Microsoft, that brought a lot of Airbus aircraft, which I think is really great. We now have a little more balance, and that in my mind had an extra benefit, which is because we had Airbus software add-ons before, but when it comes to the hardware, and because the Airbus, especially the FCU, used this push-pull mechanism, that is not something that is easy to implement. I mean, I'm a hobbyist. I've built a little Cirrus SR20D cockpit. I've thrown switches that you can flip, multi-position knob. I even have the Garmin dual concentric encoder, all fine. But this specific mechanism that let you both push and pull, and you need to detect that in software, is kind of tricky to implement. And so starting with the Mini FCU and then now with the WinWig, I mean, historically you had product like Scalarchy, which is what I'm using. There's other products available in the market, but those, I understand, you know, are not necessarily, I mean, can cost as much as your setup before that. So really glad to see some of these products coming on the market. So yes, and you probably know, mentioning the Phoenix, there is that the system logic is built on ProSim, which had the Airbus A320 software that I am using now. So The 3D model is Phoenix. Some additional features, some of them really cool, have all been added by Phoenix. But the ECAM logic, the system, the modeling, anything that I show you here, you should be able to do on the Phoenix. And you could. I'm trying to make sure. Are we already? Okay, so we have a hard time to hear because they're far away, but it's good for me to know. I was expecting runway 09. They are kind of informing pilot that you should plan for the RNP approach to 09. So I'm trying to be a good fake pilot and stay ahead of the aircraft. There's a localizer, but I would much rather do the RNP into Kangerlussuaq, and that's probably not even how you pronounce it, but it's my best effort. BGSF. I mean, we still have quite a bit of time, but let me get that on my lovely tray table. And when we were talking about why I picked Airbus, I have to say the comfort of the tray table, especially for me as a simmer. I still have my little keyboard here that is kind of handy, so I almost feel like an A350 or an A380, but it's not how it works, but it still helped me here and there with all the things I need to do with the sim and the chat and all that.
What's your maximum? 0.85. Or on your maintain.
Cool. So I'm sure Crafty's gonna ask for when we get there. 0321. So yeah, we still have a good 2 hours and 20 minutes. The flight was scheduled for 3 hours and what was it, 26 minutes. So most of the time when I fly alone, I would have everything on my tablet with the OFP, the charts, I mean, which I do, but here, especially flying with someone else, it's nice to have the printout. So I don't print the whole OFP, but some of it. So.
Thank you.
Once again, if anybody in chat has questions or want to share some anecdotes from their, I mean, real world flying or just the in the sim. So can't quite see it yet, but I do believe Speedbird 47 Charlie, which is our friends in 747, have overtaken us, and they are at 360. They're doing 522 over the ground. Oh yeah, they're flexing. 522. All right. So let's see. If we yes, that's actually what I wanted to do. Go back to above. I'm surprised. I don't think there are quite yet the aircraft in front of us. Where's Speedbird? We only have the Scandinavian. Not picking up Speedbird here. Okay. Well, I'm looking at the VATSIM radar map. I mean, there's all kinds of tools, right? Keep other traffic, VATSIM traffic on the map, but can we see the coast of Iceland? Only 40 miles away, but this is the uninhabited side. Yes, I see something, but you'll have to believe me on this one. There's some very faint lights that I think are on the horizon. And it's kind of hard. I mean, once again, if we want to try to...
077 Charlie, report mic numbers.
But my eyes... I kind of lost them. I was hoping it would help me.
One is 100, fly Mach decimal.
Well, it is total darkness.
Mach decimal 84 for correspondent address. Negative decimal 81. 81 correspondent address.
And as you can see, the actual light knobs work. So we can control the floodlights, we can control the integral lights. The same for the overhead, but I know you see very little of it. But yeah, I see a little light halo. So I would be curious to see if there is maybe a city. What does Navigraph say? There's not much. There is an airport. Yeah, I guess BIEG would be even closer. We could land there. I have been there, I believe, during one of our Saturday group flights. We did a few flights in that's Egilsstadir, Iceland. It's a 6,000 feet runway, so if we were on fire, definitely where I would go. If we have a little more time, I would prefer to go to Reykjavik. But for now, we'd certainly be heading in the right direction. So put that in, because we have passed our ETP. So we can think about our next hop, which would be then from Iceland to Greenland.
Go ahead, we're at flight level 340.
There's an airport on this side. No. So our destination is pretty much what we need. So why don't we use BIEG?
In that case, I'm going to need you to either climb or descend.
No.
What's your best altitude?
And we'll do
We can get up to 380.
GSF, which is our destination. So that's going to push the ETP quite a bit. It clears the wind because it's different airports. So for now we can use the wind here. I mean, we're just passing BIEG, so for this segment, which would be the return to BIEG, I'll put 186 at 51, and then strategically, what's the midpoint? 68 north, 30 degree west. Do I have a wind in there? Yep. The flight plan would give me the wind at this altitude. The wind information has also 320, 340, 360, 380, so 143 at 63. That's not very much different. So 143 at 63. So that's a good hour from here. So for the next hour, either BIEG or Keflavik would be a good option. Beyond that, we are committed to go to our destination. And so if you are curious, didn't realize I didn't put the screens back on the overlay here. Apologize for that. But if you're curious about the equitime point window under or page in the MCDU under data, so it's you would press the data button. It's on the page 1 of the data index, Everything that has to do with waypoint, pilot waypoints, and all that is on the second page. On the first page, LSK, so left 6 is the equitime point. And the way I've entered it, you can see the blue information. This is what I've entered. So I'm using BIG, which is 40 nautical miles off our left wing here. You can still barely see it on the ND as one diversion point, and I want to calculate the equitime point between that airport and our destination, BGSF, on or it's not just between these 2 points, it's based on our current flight plan. And so the aircraft will calculate that point called the ETP, equitime point, which is the point at which we would be at this. It would take us the same amount of time to fly to either airport. So if it was something were to happen just there, I would elect to go to our destination because it is in front of me, so I don't have to do a turn. But anything short of that, we would turn back and go to BIEG. So for the equitime point to be as accurate as possible, you enter some average wind components. And then it gives you at the bottom, you can see bottom right distance and UTC time. So the distance is a little over 400 nautical miles, which on the Airbus, the maximum range is 320, which is nice, you know, little wink wink, 320. But that means I cannot see it like this. What I can do, however, can't see it on my ND, I can go to plan, and then I can move across the waypoints, and it happens to be here close to 68 north, 30 west. So you see that point, that little green circle. Anything in parentheses, I don't know if you noticed when I entered the Zulu time, that was also in parentheses. This is kind of a FYI, it's not something that you can do a direct to, or that would it's part of your official flight plan. Now, one thing I just noticed is that we are doing grid navigation right now. So we're getting pretty up there. 66 north, something like that. 66 degree north. So the magnetic compass would have probably a pretty big deviation, but it's another story. Let me finish the discussion on the ETP. So we're 400 nautical miles, we're doing 485, so that's less than an hour. It's 116 UTC, so I would expect the UTC arrival time to be less than 216, and it's showing 208, so that checks. So the plane believe we're gonna reach ETP at in 392 nautical miles, and that would be at time 0208, and of course that's all UTC or Zulu. Now above that you have a lot of additional information for the pair of airports you have. So the first airport, BIEG, the first line in green is actually the bearing and distance to the airport. So as we know, we just passed it. So BIEG is indeed on a heading of roughly 180. You can see it on the ND, and is what, 40 to 50, so yeah, 50 now. It's between the 40 miles range and the 80 nautical miles range. So that's simply heading and distance. So it's an immediate, hey, if you have to go there, this is the bearing you want. And it's a bearing. I know I said heading, but then if we were to make that turn right now for those 50 miles, we would arrive there at 131 UTC. So it gives you a sense of how far you are. The same is true for the first line for BGSF. So BGSF is on a bearing of 2908. That is still 839 nautical miles. Now that is as the crows fly. So yes, it's calculating the ETP along your flight plan, because until something happens you will follow your flight plan. But if you really need to hurry, there's a good chance you can get, you know, pretty much direct. So that's the information that's most relevant. So 836, and that's still 304 from here. So those are from the current aircraft position. So that's the aircraft. The first line, if you look under equitime point, aircraft to BIEG is a bearing of 166, distance 59 now nautical miles, reached at UTC 0133. The line below is a little trickier to wrap your brain around, at least for me. That is basically ETP to the airport. So imagine we were magically transported to the ETP that we've seen on our ND. From that position, a bearing of 114 is what you need to reach BIEG, and you would be 420 miles away. If you look at BGSF, it's the same. If you were magically transported to the ATP now, a bearing of 281, so one is kind of behind us, kind of not directly behind, maybe 7 o'clock, the other one is kind of 11 o'clock, so the headings don't sum up to 180, but 281 is the heading from that ETP, and it would be 460 nautical miles. So you can see there's a difference of 40 nautical miles between these two distances. From the ETP is actually closer, only 420 nautical miles from BIEG than it is from BGSF, which is 46 nautical miles. And that 40 miles difference is due to the wind. We have a tailwind component, so it's easier for us to get forward than backward to go to BGSF, and so that's why once again it's ETP. If I were to zero the winds, it would just go and the distance would be the same. Equitime is equidistance then. And the 311 time, that's the one that really got me initially. That's the time of arrival from the ETP. So if you know, we're gonna arrive at ETP at the bottom, right? 359 miles from here, we'll arrive at 0208. At that position, it would, whatever we decide to go to BIEG, BGSF, will arrive there at 03. One says 10, one says 11, but that's a rounding, right? So that gives you an hour and 2 minutes between 0208 and 0310. So we would never be more than 62 minutes away from either one of these airports. So I know that's a long monologue here, but that's how you enter and read the equitime point page in the A320. Now, as we can see on the ND, there might be there are airports that are closer. They might not be a great choice, either because of what approaches are available. I mean, we're flying in the dead of night, the weather, the runway length, so there's all kinds of factors that would have to get taken into account. And the bottom line, you might say, well, you mentioned 62 minutes, that's more than the standard 60-minute, distance that any aircraft can fly from a suitable airport. Why didn't you do ETOPS calculation? Well, this is just for the pair of airport that I've used. I'm pretty sure that if we were to use Reykjavik, it will fall back under the 60 minutes. So technically, I didn't need to do ETOPS calculations, as at no point in our flight plan and based on the winds information available would we be more than 60 minutes away from a suitable airport. So I'm sure we could see, if it was daytime, the beauty of Iceland, but as a real fake pilot, we fly real time. So 0123 Zulu. So let me think local. I would assume Norway was probably UTC +1 or even just UTC. What does Norway do? Norway, yeah, UTC +1. So we departed at just after midnight, basically local time, 0002. And we're scheduled to arrive at 1:10 local. So, come to think about it, it's only an hour flight. Local time. If only it worked that way, right? So we'll do a fuel check once we reach next waypoint. We still have a good 80 nautical miles to go, so that's probably what, 10-11 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes. You can see on the top of the ND 78 nautical miles. Arrival time 01:34. It's 01:24 right now. So let's use that time to check. We are getting to the last few drops in our center tanks. So looking at that,
2-7 contact Kangerlussuaq 126.2, bye-bye. 126.2.
you can see also the conga line on the chart, but on the ECAM, yeah, the message center tank feeding disappeared, and those pumps automatically turned off, leaving 280 kilogram there. And we should start seeing the fuel decreasing on the main wing, left and right wing tanks. So the plane keeps a certain amount of fuel in the kind of wingtips tanks, and this is all for stability, right? For roll stability. It's always best to keep weight away from the longitudinal axis of the plane. Oh, no, don't do that to me. Somebody has an echo. What's happening here? You want to re-enter? I can... Alright. Well, welcome back. A lot of things have happened since you left. We're much closer. Oh, there's gonna be a quiz on the ETP page, so you better brush on that.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, what? First officer...
Extraterrestrial page?
No.
Like ET phone home? That kind of ET?
Okay.
Oh, dang.
Oh, no. Extraterrestrial page. That's one way to remember what the ETP is. We just ran our center tank dry.
But that's okay, right? We've got plenty of fuel in the other
plenty of gas, petrol, fuel, avgas,
good.
Jet A, whatever way you wanna call it.
Do you need a break?
No, I'm good. I'll take one. But
yeah, you can just take a break at some point before we have to land, because I ain't landing this thing.
Oh, come on. Unfortunately,
as much as you and maybe other people would like
I know. Come on, guys. If anybody donates $10 or more, $10 or more, I'll double match it. If anybody donates $10 or more, I'll throw in double, and we'll see First Officer Crafty attempt an RNP approach.
That's a big fat lie. I don't know. Can you see the silhouette of his nose growing like Pinocchio?
Why? What am I lying about? You wish.
I'm not gonna land it.
You wish I were lying.
Did you say I'm gonna land it?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna land it.
Come on. All right.
Not happening.
You're not gonna land it.
Nope.
I mean, next time maybe we can do it on an ILS approach, and then it can land itself. But here on an RNP, yeah, that might be a little beyond your next step.
Yes. I know, and I know you wanted me to do comms this year, but it did not happen.
No. Darn
Sorry.
It. Yeah, I know. You can't find good personnel anymore.
It's hard to find good help.
Yeah. I have a sign on the door, and why does it say center tank feeding again? Oh, interesting. It stopped. I'm pretty... Yeah, it stopped feeding from the center tank. It How did that happen? It rebalanced.
Between
I don't
right
know.
and
I mean, there were 20 kilograms difference.
Huh.
I mean, typically you would see the left wing being What's happening? Fuel is going left and right? Are we slushing here? We made fuel. This is beyond understanding. Captain Tango is puzzled.
Puzzles. I haven't done the mini yet.
Yeah,
maybe
I need
maybe
to
I
mark
could get some
this.
help from people.
I'm
doing
gonna
the mini.
put like a fuel node. This is a node to self, so I can easily find the point. But I wanna. That's one of the benefit of streaming or recording. I can go back and figure out. But literally, we so yeah, I was surprised we were still on 280 because I'm used to drinking all the way to like 100. I'm very curious now. And you can certainly be happy that nobody gifted $10 yet.
Not gonna happen.
Yet.
I'm not flying this thing.
Oh no, this fly. I mean, it's an Airbus. We all know it's flying us.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, there you go. Now you get a low pressure on the right center wing pump.
So are these things you've never seen happen before? in
Well,
the
I
sim?
know it would go to low pressure. They're both gonna shut down. There you go. I told you 100.
Okay.
Got a quick status.
I am never gonna beat Angela. Did it in 39 seconds. Oh,
which one
actually,
are
I
we
already did it.
talking
I must
about?
have done it last night. It took me 3
Okay,
minutes.
okay. We have a little commercial break here, sponsoring the New York Times app and this games that First Officer Crafty avidly does. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna turn these pumps off. They've done their job. I don't know if that's standard operating procedure, but
I'm on the Wordle. I have 2 greens and a yellow. My second
well, don't
word.
tell me. I haven't done anything, but
It ends in...
all right.
Okay, I'm not gonna tell you. Okay. No spoilers.
If you join us recently, we are in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. We're just passing the coast of Iceland, the beautiful coast of Iceland that we can't see on the left here, but because it's in the middle of the night. This is flight GL44 with non-stop service from Bergen, Norway to Kangaroo Island. No, I cannot memorize it. Where are we going? You would think the pilot knows where we're going. Well, I know we're going to BGSF. That's all I need to know. That is Kangerlussuaq in Greenland. The reason I mentioned Kangaroo Island is because Kangaroo Island, that's not a joke. Go check it out. Kangaroo Island, we saw it just taking off from Adelaide on our way to Perth. So, southern coast of Australia has a island aptly named Kangaroo Island. So.
And now why is... Because it's in Austria?
Well, I mean,
Australia?
Australia,
I mean,
kangaroo, wallabies.
Okay.
I don't know. That's where you guys Google it up. I've done my part.
Okay, Kangaroo Island. I will get some
Yeah.
AIBS to spew.
Yeah. Well, what's best? Captain's Tango BS?
Kangaroo
or
Hangover is one of the auto completes.
That's what is it? I want to know what a
Now you
kangaroo.
wanna know what a
I want to know.
kangaroo
Forget Kangaroo
hangover?
Island. I know what
Okay,
Kangaroo
it's-
Island is. I want to know what a kangaroo.
Oh, it's just a hanger, like that you hang your clothes on.
Oh,
I'm
just
not
a
sure why it's called Kangaroo. Probably a brand name or
I don't
something.
know. Maybe when
something.
you drop it, it bounces
I
back
don't
and goes back on the.
No idea.
I don't know.
No idea.
If anybody in chat starts to worry about hypoxia, please let us know, because that might be what's settling in here, but or maybe it's just a little bit of fatigue. And I don't know who all these people are talking to. I feel like,
Hey, there's a kangaroo mouse. What is
do
that?
I need
No,
to talk
I'm
to
getting
ATC?
getting distracted. There
Good,
is such a
good,
thing
good.
as a kangaroo mouse.
Well, you're the mice expert.
It's a jumping mouse,
Oh,
native
gee.
to the.
Is there a kangaroo like squirrel?
Native to the deserts of the southwestern U.S.
Oh, gee.
Predominantly Nevada.
Okay.
Extraordinary jumping ability as well as its habit of bipedal locomotion.
Okay.
Interesting.
An hour
Okay.
43 into the flight.
We digress.
We're still 1 minute ahead of schedule.
Or I digress.
And 11.5 is the fuel quantity left in the tanks. And we got 5 point, we'll call it 5.8. I'm rounding up. It's 5710, so it's really close to 5.7, which was our estimated fuel burn. But to be consistent, that's a delta of, for the first time, minus 100 kilogram used more. But I am not worried a bit about that.
Are there still kangaroos on Kangaroo Island?
Yeah, that's a good question.
The namesake of Kangaroo
So,
Island.
if you're still with us, show some live in the chat. Throw us a little question. Airbus, Sim, Kangaroo, Hangover.
It doesn't really say. I mean, it is Australia.
Yeah, that's it. It's an island off the southern coast
I guess that's
of
all you need
Australia.
to know.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably something you could guess.
Why call? Yeah, it's like intuitively obvious once you say it's in Australia. Named after the large population of kangaroos that British explorer Captain Matthew Flinders encountered when he first landed on the island in 1802.
Okay.
There you go.
So we're still closer to BIG than Keflavik, so...
Nomadic port 20 Papa, okay, maintain Mac decimal rate 0, sir.
Interesting.
Just say you can or you can't.
I can. Yes, I can.
Lovely, thanks.
No problem.
Oh, he said can?
He
Yes,
can.
I can. Okay. So
Can do,
it
yes,
did
can
sound
do.
like he said can.
Well, you should donate to Can. But, I don't know. Yeah, come on. I mean, if you do exclamation mark Can, have we done that? Okay, you tell me you're not landing, so you can't tell me what to do.
No, I'm not telling you what to do.
Don't tell me
Telling you
what
what
to do.
not to do.
Don't tell me what to do. Whoa, what's happening here? Oh, gee, there needs to be multiple messages. It's a good thing I tried that. I should probably shorten that.
Been Air 4, Charlie Golf, call Kangerlussuaq 126.
Can we get one more like? We're at 9. What do I need to do? Do I need to do a barrel roll? And we'll get one more like?
25 November, descend flight level 270.
You could do a barrel roll up here, couldn't you?
I can do a barrel roll anywhere. How it ends up might depend on how much altitude we have.
You might not recover, but you could start.
Yeah,
at
the
barrel.
Airbus is not really designed.
What
There's
did
a
that
lot of protection that I will have to turn off to even attempt a barrel roll.
What plane was that crazy guy in?
That was an MD-11 on one of the flights.
How's the size compared to this?
It's similar, a little bigger. It's a tri-jet.
Bigger? Wouldn't it be
Everything is
harder to
bigger
do a
than-
barrel roll in a bigger plane?
Not necessarily. I mean, it's a little bigger, right?
Oh,
Not 380 big, not 747 big.
Wow.
So yeah, German cargo came up on the radio and asked ATC center, would it be acceptable to do a barrel roll in celebration of 8 hours of, I think, streaming, or the sim hadn't crashed in 8 hours. I mean, clearly they were really happy to be at that point, and ATC obliged and told
They
them
let him do a barrel roll?
well, yeah. And then the guy came back on the radio and said, well, it didn't go as well as I thought it would. I'm like, hey, you wanted to do it.
So he had high hopes.
Well,
that were dashed.
I mean, it's a cargo airline, so I asked. I mean, not that passenger would feel much better about it, but I asked him if he was carrying eggs. He said no.
You're talking about the horses.
Yeah, they were carrying at the time, I guess, live horses. Clearly, he wasn't sure. He wasn't sure if the horses were still alive. So I'll stop the story there because I'm sure, and that's what I told him. Yeah, he's gonna get PETA or some animal group on his back.
I
To
think
which
I
he
might
said, "No worries, we're well insured." So, yeah.
Guess what?
You got.
Okay, so we have.
You beat what? Do we have a 10 flag?
Well, okay.
No. Nick is here.
So we have a persimmons tree in our backyard.
Oh no. Whoa. The barrel roll. Okay.
The conversation is still not over with.
The like is on. I mean, that should be free. Come on, ma. Well, this is our 7th flight, leg 21.
Like, but now the prospect.
The barrel roll will cost you. I don't know.
Barrel roll is not happening.
Why
Don't
not?
lead him on.
Why not? Okay. All right. The FO is not. The voice of reason from the FO is that no barrel roll.
The voice of reality.
She is
Sorry.
boring.
No, okay,
no
so check it out.
No wonder we've only 6 people watching.
The persimmons.
Yes.
You know, I gave Kathy some persimmons.
Yes.
We have that for our
Yes.
users. We literally.
And I don't know if English is not your native language.
Yeah.
Good luck. Persimmon is like a freaking. It's a fruit.
fruit.
Looks like an apple, but it's not like an
It's
apple.
the fruit of the gods. It's delicious.
Okay.
Anyway,
back to your persimmon. Yes, we have a persimmon tree.
We harvested our tree and got like
Hundreds.
300.
Yeah.
I should send you the pictures. You should post them. Anyway.
Let's call it 320.
Okay,
We got
maybe
320.
320. And I'm trying to eat them. They take forever to ripen. But anyway, I
Yes,
gave
we
it
got a like. If that was you, Nick, thank you so much. If that wasn't you, then we need to get to 11. So, and thank you to whoever did it.
Anyway.
He's gonna give me a thumb down.
So
immediately.
I gave some
That would be fair.
persimmons to someone who comes and helps me.
Yes, we'll
And
leave it at that.
She just, and I told her she could come by. I forgot to give her a bunch last time she came.
Okay,
and I
okay,
told
okay.
her she could come by anytime and get a few, and then I put in parentheses 100.
Yeah.
Just kind of kidding.
Well, no, but you still have
Anyway,
200 probably, right?
I haven't heard from her, and then she just texted me. Her oldest kid just texted me asking if I still have the persimmon hookup. So do you think they'll still be good next week?
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, and I said I'd be happy to make a delivery, so I'm going to get rid of some of her persimmons.
Lovely.
Yes.
I mean, it is a
Tomorrow.
delicious.
I'm making a persimmons delivery.
Oh, you
In the
are.
morning.
You are. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, things we do for persimmons. So
should
everybody
not
knows about
Go to
the
waste.
tray table of the Airbus, right? So we have a full-blown tray table. At least the captain does. For some reason, the FO has an in-up sticker. So
For some reason, because we don't have one.
that's right.
That's
It's
the
in-up.
reason, and
It's
because I
in-up.
have a Cricut machine that makes really nice stickers.
Yeah. That's the reason. So we have this lovely tray table that I'm cleaning up here. Can't figure out where to put my paper now. So it's fully functional. Probably gonna save my glass somewhere here. Put my pen over here. So we have a fully functional tray table, which, you know, people know the Airbus has the tray table. It has a nice little hook to put your pen. Fold, you can put it here. Technically for takeoff, I should have folded it. But one thing that comes with the tray table, it might be hard to see. We can crank up the light on the overhead. But one thing you might not know is that the Airbus has footrest.
Oh,
So that's what
I
these
should-
are.
Oh, mine are
So-
in up.
I'm sorry, they're in. Hey. So we
I think I
can
can deliver
chill.
a baby, but I can't.
We can chill with. I mean, I can chill. You can put them on the dashboard. No, don't do that. You're definitely doing the landing if you put your feet on the dashboard. I can tell you that much. So there you go. I don't know if a real pilot has ever used them. I think it kind of looks silly. You can recline the seat, so that's kind of nice. But my understanding is that they are not really used. But that's what these are, and more importantly, they are modeled. So, and you still want to ask me why I picked an Airbus? Come on.
Yeah, I know. It seems obvious. It's the tray and the footrest.
Yes. Yeah, and you have a footrest. This is the more common footrest, right? I see you put your feet on the...
In the middle.
Yes.
Yeah, but then
middle of the rudder pedals.
Sometimes it's in the way when you do your.
I mean, if you're in the
flight
middle,
controls
if you're in the
check.
middle, you clean.
Yeah.
But if
When you do the flight controls check, I have to.
which is a good thing. You should mention. We should mention that we talk about the dual side stick and how they're completely independent. At any point in time, there should be only one pilot flying. It should be clear who the pilot flying is. The rudder and brakes are linked. So if I move, which I won't do because that's another reason the autopilot will disconnect. But if I move the rudder or vice versa, if FO Crafty were to move the rudder, they are linked mechanically. Don't. You do the landing if you get the autopilot out of here. And same for the brakes. So pressing the brakes, you would have the other pilot can sense it, can feel it. So another thing. So am I still
now?
okay,
You know how.
You want footrest?
Now I never knew that I didn't have them, and now that I know, now that's bothering me too.
Okay.
I would have been nice if you would have got me the footrest on the tray.
If anybody does a $500 donation to Can, I am matching it, and I'm buying. And I guarantee you, it's more expensive than the two. I'm buying.
How much would it cost? How much
more,
is the tray?
more than a matched $500 donation.
Thousands.
So
that's okay. That's okay. I can live with that.
I mean, it's a really nice tray.
Yeah, my memory's so bad, I'll probably forget.
Oh, good.
And then it won't bother me as
good.
much.
All right. Good. Oh, you can fly from this side.
No thanks.
That's all right. That put an end to that conversation pretty quick. So that's good. All right.
Okay, I still haven't found the Wordle.
You still haven't found the Wordle.
I know the last two letters and one other yellow.
All right. So
yeah, that's fine, but no longer report back.
Usually I try to wait a little longer because it gives me a taste of, hey, we're getting there on arrival and all that good stuff. But I can't keep it anymore. We're gonna put the arrival into Kangaroo Island. BGSF. We're expecting the RNP. What am I doing? Why is it not giving me? Okay, arrival. Oh, I hope. Okay, I hope the database got updated. What?
I did a third
you got
word,
it?
and I got another yellow letter.
Hold on,
so I have
hold on. Oh, what are all these RNAVs? Okay, is the first one an RNP? I'm assuming that's the one we want. I know there's no star. I don't know if we'll get a VIA. DODIP would be a logical one. It's your traditional RNP with, in this case, KFOP, which is, well, KFOP would be no VIA, so that's a straight in.
Language.
Well, it's called KFOP, it's called KFOP, you know?
Oh, Fob.
Kilo Echo, Foxtrot, Oscar, Papa. 4,000 feet. Belzy, not Ballsy, but Belzy is the initial approach fixed coming from the northeast or northwest, whatever you call it there. With what's the magnetic deviation? Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that.
Oh, I got it.
27 degree west. So DODIP was on the other side, so I'll temporarily put that. Bada boom.
I got it.
Okay, well, look, flight plan here. We're still chugging along. So here, boy, I hate when I have to crank up the range to see us. Okay, so we're on our way to 68 north, 30 west. That will be our ETP shortly thereafter. 68 north, 40 west, and then 6750. So the flight plan, what was the last point, which is basically what we were clear to? Oh yeah, DODIP was on our flight plan, so okay, I like that. So it makes sense for the RNP into Kangaroo Island. Alright, that's pretty straightforward. Okay, so I have printed the chart. We'll review it in due time. For now, I'm just gonna make sure the altitude constraints are in there. And as usual, Navigraph imports as at or above what is a hard constraint of 5,200 feet at DODIP. So that's going in there, and then I mentioned the 4,000 at KFUP. Yeah, it's a hard 4,000, so not a plus. And then down to 2,600 once again. Yeah, 2,600. So I've seen that on many add-ons, and I think it's because it's coming from the Navigraph data. They turn the RNP waypoints or the ILS waypoints, which have a hard altitude constraint, into at or above. No idea why. Okay.
Okay, so Shrek, there's a princess, a donkey, an ogre, and what else? A turtle, a caterpillar, a dragon, kingdom?
Is there a dragon in Shrek? So there's a prince.
Mushroom?
No. A donkey? Who are the main character? I mean, there's the king, but
I don't see a king.
You say kingdom?
Kingdom.
Yeah,
If there's a king, then there's a kingdom.
I don't know.
Went away.
Well, remove the kingdom. That's not the same. It's a character.
Yeah, that's true. Dang it. Well, it could have been things in it.
So what are your options?
Caterpillar, turtle, dragon, fleece,
It
carpet, pipe cleaner.
Has to be dragon.
Yeah.
You can blame me if it's not that.
It is. You're right.
It is
I was
dragon.
gonna guess that.
I'm sorry. I mean,
No,
there's
it's
the
my
little
fault.
guy
It's
who's
my
the
fault.
king. You know, the one who says.
Oh wait, what did he say?
This
Dragon.
Yeah. Oh,
that donkey hooks up with.
Oh.
I didn't know.
Is that
It
in
was-
Shrek 1? I've only seen Shrek 1.
I should have listened to Nick.
I don't remember.
I got
Is
it.
there a dragon?
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I know, but is there a dragon in Shrek 1?
Well, there must be. That hooked up. He said it's
Well,
the
there's
dragon that
multiple
the donkey hooked up with.
But that might be later. They have multiple
oh, you mean in
Shreks.
another? Oh, I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Alright.
Now I gotta
All I
find the
remember
other
is the little, you know, king, when they talk about, you know, the what do you call that? The joust and other fight they have, you know, for his pleasure. He mentioned that some of you might die, but this is a sacrifice I'm willing to
Oh,
make.
yeah. It's one of your favorite lines.
I don't know, it's just a good line. So, you landing, you know, might end up, but
That's a sacrifice you're willing to
sacrifice
make.
I'm willing to make. That's right.
Now I gotta find some other groups.
Alright. Okay, hey, I might have good news. If I put the terrain... Look, we're about to make landfall. Not that we're gonna see anything, but we're gonna... We're about to get over Greenland, finally. Leaving Iceland behind us. How is our temperature out there? Minus 55.
Okay, they rescue Fiona from the dragon on Shrek 1. Man, Nick knows his Shrek.
Oh man. I guess, you know, when
It's the
on one
blue-
side,
it's the blue group.
on one side I should know because the kids have probably watched that 72 times. On the other side, I didn't survive to the end and didn't see those scenes on the.
Remember how Natalie would just watch the same
Yeah,
movie
yeah,
over
I
and
know, I
over?
know. No
Like the
names,
movie would
no
end
names
and then-
on
whoops, sorry.
stream. So. All right. Well, thank you.
Oh, it was Good Burger, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Mr.
one
Good
of
Burger,
them.
over and
Oh
over and over
Jesus,
and over.
that's
My
a stupid
goodness.
movie. If there ever was one. We're almost doing 500 over the ground
And
now.
somehow she managed to be a
Over
very
the water.
successful chemical engineer with highest
Whoa,
honors.
whoa,
Jesus.
Thank you very much for the ATC. Have a very nice day. Take care. Thanks for being here.
Thanks so much. Just 8996, call Kangerlussuaq 1.
All right. No, you're definitely doing the landing. You earned it.
trouble.
Yes. Alright. I'm not gonna even look for a sign of life on Greenland. That's not what it is.
163 miles from Greenland. Westjet 23, hello, you are identified. At the
Okay, so what are we looking at? 585, so that should be an hour and a half, right? If even. An hour 20.
Well,
an
it
hour
says
20.
time to go 107.
Yeah, but that.
I know that's
that
just
has
an
some
estimate, but it's
yeah, I don't want to
not
crush.
too bad.
I don't want to burst your bubble,
No,
but
no, no,
it's
I know.
always going to be a
Okay,
little
it's like
more.
an hour and a half. But who's counting?
Exactly. When you love, you don't count. We'll do another fuel check. We're doing grid navigation.
Ooh, I think I
we can see what the magnetic.
things with a shell.
Okay.
Yep.
So hold on. Can we see that on the RS? So our position was 67 degree and a half, roughly north, more than a half. Ground speed is 495. That's what we have on the ND. Or true track is 282. Our true heading is 277. Magnetic heading is 292. So that's not too bad. That's only what, 15 degree. But as we get closer to Greenland and Canada, and we are up here north, we should see that increase the difference between true north and magnetic north. At the field it's 27 degrees, so declination west. When the GPRS, so the mixed accuracy using the GPS and the RS, because by now the IRS have already drifted quite a bit, like 11 nautical miles, but they use their they don't drift in unison, so it's still able to triangulate based on that information and the GPS information, which that is pretty accurate. Using 6 satellite, figure of merit of 100 meters, so ultimately that will be important for our precision required as we're gonna do an RNP. Here we're in cruise. If you look at the bottom page here on the MACD, at cruise the required 2 nautical miles in lower phase of flight, like approach and departure, would be 1. The RNP runway 09er requires an RNAV accuracy. Usually it's specified. If not, it's 0.3, but let me see if I can find it on the chart. RNP approach, runway elevation. So barrel VNAV operation not authorized below -35 degree. The VPA visual pathfinding exceed 3.5 above 20 degree. Well, expect moderate turbulence on final. FO Crafty doesn't like turbulence. Hopefully we'll be fine.
It's not so bad in this plane though.
No, this plane
for some reason.
Yeah.
I can tolerate a lot more
I
turbulence.
bet it's on the chart and I'm not seeing it. If anybody is interested, pull the BGSF, the Bravo Golf Sierra Foxtrot, also known as Kangerlussuaq. 12-1 Jefferson is the RNP runway 09er. And I do not see an RNP accuracy requirement, which to me means it's 0.3, which is what the plane is going to use when we get down there. So depending on the climb gradient that we can do between 2.5 and 5 degree, we will have different minimum. Category C So if we can climb at least 5%, minimum would be 1120 up to 1320, so a good 200 feet more if we can only climb at 2.5%. And that's always a tricky one. That's something dispatch will calculate for you, because it's not obvious to know what your climb performance are in percent in case of a go-around. Okay, well, let's pull some weather. Did I print the forecast? No. But more important than the forecast, we can go ahead and request from the ATSU, not the ATC from company AOC, we're gonna request weather. So we're gonna request weather, of course, at our destination, Bravo Golf Sierra Foxtrot. And if you don't mind me reaching out over here, or alternate, if is Charlie Yankee, so airport in Canada, Foxtrot Bravo. So we'll have the alternate as well. And voila, company send us that via A-Cars. So VGSF at 0150, so that's 10 minutes ago on the 6th. Estimated report, wind 050 at 8. Yeah, 10,000. Light snow shower. Broken 4100, broken 4900, minus 10, so we're still well within the temperature range of the approach. Dew point minus 13, so hopefully no fog. A QNH of 9 or 9 or 8. Temporary area forecast. So we're supposed to arrive there 03, let's call it 03 or 300. So, well, in any case, the forecast is kind of the same. And then we have our alternate. 15 statute miles scattered. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, there's a reason why it's picked as an alternate. So, okay, we're gonna see how the weather evolved. And I'll print that. And keep it here. Okay, fuel check, then ETP. The extraterrestrial presence is gonna make its presence felt again.
Oh, grown.
Hey, you started.
Alright.
So did you get your connections?
I did, without dying. Thank
Okay,
goodness.
not. Did you beat Angel?
I don't think so.
The unnamed Alpha.
Alpha female.
Alpha female, yeah.
Let's see.
Alright. Am I gonna wait 8 miles to do this? I can. Especially that I need my pen here.
She only missed one. I missed 2.
Uh-oh.
So yeah,
Was
she
he
gave
calling
me
me? Hopefully
connections.
not. Somebody's not responding, and I would hate for that to be me.
Tied at Wordle. She kicked my buttocks
here we are.
in the mini. And
Oh,
she
it's
didn't
the
do
GT.
too bad in strands.
Okay, 2 hours 13 minutes. Oh, I'm so sorry to announce that we lost, or 1 minute ahead of time. We're just on time now, based on our flight plan. 10.1 tons of fuel left, and we're looking at 7.1 tons used. Okay, so we are using a little more fuel, 200 kilogram. So I don't know if the winds, what were the winds predicted here? 157 at 65. 65, so yeah, that's pretty much the same. So I think the tailwinds are pretty much what we had scheduled. Now, where did I put here? I have the final load sheet. I think we got, oh yeah, we got 5 extra passengers.
How does this happen again?
What?
That we get extra passengers?
Yeah, it's very common. You know, you plan a few hours in advance based on all the bookings GL Air had.
Oh, okay.
And then there's people who miss their flight, and there's people who get delayed and put on this flight, or people want to take an early flight. You know, there's not too many direct flight between Bergen and Kangaroo
Yeah, but
Island,
we don't
so
acquire them mid-air.
No.
Okay. It's like, how did more people get on the plane?
No, I hope not.
Okay, so it was a calculation.
I don't have the information about how many pregnant women are on board, but I'm not sure what else I can tell you. We were scheduled to have 119, and we started at 124. So our initial.
I think it would suck to have a baby on an airplane.
Yeah. Our initial zero fuel wave was 55.7 ton. Let me check with here. Yeah. Let's be accurate. 55.67. So 55 tons, 670 kilogram was the initial. And then, you know, passenger come with their luggage and all that. Sometimes they, if there's more room and the weight allows it, they throw more cargo at us. So ultimately, instead of the 55,670, the numbers that I have is 56.1. So we went, that's a plus 4, so 400 kilogram more, which didn't require us to do a replanning. Yeah, that sounds like 5 passenger. Even on the light side, 400 kilogram. So my flight plan, so we have buffers in it, so we don't need to. Weight change is only so if we had to go up a ton, it seemed like we would have only used 88 kilogram more fuel. So maybe there is another factor, I'm not sure. But that can certainly be part of it. More peeps, more money, more good.
Cha-ching.
That's right, GL Air. Where the delay is a no-thrill delay. I mean, it wasn't too bad, right? And Captain Perro is flying the next leg is kind of... kind of hoping we will be a little later. So what are we showing right now? 3:14. We're arriving at time pi. It's gonna be time for some pies.
We have his donuts and ice cream.
I'll take that. So 3:05. How are we gonna make? Are we making time? I mean, I'd love to, but that would be only landing 9 minutes late. I mean, we pushed back 12 minutes late. How is that possible? Starting to worry about this estimate here. Although 476, it might make sense. Yeah, I'll take it. So what flight time would that be? I don't know if there's an easy way to do that. So that's in an hour 7 minutes, so adding that, so it's 3:24. Yeah, we had 3:26. Something is not checking out. So I know we had 15-minute taxi time, 5-minute taxi time, but if I look at wheels off to wheels on, not block out to block in, that was scheduled to be... Oh, that's the official! That's the schedule! Yeah, no, that's good.
Seems like the stream elements is still popping up stuff
from time to time.
More than once in... what did you change it to?
It should be every hour or so.
Every hour?
Yeah.
Seems like more than that. Or maybe not, maybe because I was
I mean,
gone for a while.
you can look
I
at
was
the
gone
time.
for a while. That's okay.
I don't know. I thought I had saved it. That's not enough. Anyway, we'll look into that. We don't want to be too intrusive. Okay, so we're officially over Greenland. Look.
It's all black.
Yeah.
So there's land down there somewhere if we could
Yes,
see?
yes.
So you want to play God and change the time of day?
No. Then you're doing the
Temporarily?
next 5 landings.
Just temporarily?
No. There's probably cloud coverage. I mean, Greenland, I mean, you see it sometimes when you fly over the Atlantic, but not. So, yeah, you can see the conga line here. It's time to start thinking about spacing, but I think the spacing is gonna be good, so probably not too much to worry about. So, is it time for a little musical background?
Sure.
Captain Tango to take a break. You'll man the radios.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds
No, I'm
good.
not manning the radios. You got to tell him you're taking a break. Can you take a 15 or 20 minute break?
I don't need
Or is
all
it 10
that. I can ask. All right.
Aren't you gonna make dinner?
Is it dinner time?
It's way past dinner time.
Okay, it's past my bedtime. I don't think I'll eat something. We'll be good. All right. Reykjavik control, GL44.
So we're gonna take a break.
If possible, would like to step out of the cockpit for 10 or 15 minutes.
I'll give you 10 minutes. That's fine. Report back.
I will be back in 10 minutes. 0220 Zulu, GL44.
Hard ass.
Well, he needs to give me some
I
instructions. So. There you go. It's on the map. We can start the chrono also, but here we go.
Oh, it's snowing at the airport. Ghostly lurker. Oh, we have another lurker. No, you can mute me.
Giant 1471 Reykjavik.
Say again for Giant 1471.
Giant 1471, you can expect the RMP approach from runway 09 when ready to descend flight level 2.
Cleared for the RMP approach runway 09 via vectors. Cleared to flight level 230 when ready. Giant 1471.
200, 200.
Sorry mate, can you text that to us? It's coming through very broken. Flight level 200, giant 1471. Thanks.
Okay, all stations, I'm going to make this a little bit easier for you to hear me all. Once you reach 6830 north, switch to the west frequency, which I'm cross-coupling, you'll be able to hear me a little bit better. So once you hit that, so that's all Nippon 9 at anyone past him, just switch to 124.4. There's no need to recall, just switch the frequency 124.4, and then you'll all be able to hear me a little bit better. And speed at 47 Charlie Reykjavik. If you're listening on 124.2 now, just give me a radio check, is that any better?
Yeah. Clear 47 Charlie, yeah, 124 reach 5.
Roger, we'll reach 5 as well, thanks.
I don't know what you've changed in your radio settings, Senna, but you're 5x5 readable on our end now.
Yeah, I'm cross-coupling the other frequency, which is the west sector, so it'll be able to pick you up a little bit better. Center, UPS 3207, you step away from the Minister. That's the first fault line. Negative, great. Neptune 11 Whiskey, Reykjavik.
Go ahead for Neptune 11 Whiskey.
Neptune 11 Whiskey, expect the RMP approach runway 09. When ready, descend flight level 200.
Expect RMP approach runway 09 and use Kai on the altitude, sir. Neptune 11 Whiskey.
When ready, descend flight level 200, 200.
When ready, descend flight level 200, Neptune 11 Whiskey.
Control, I'm getting in before 3. Can we get out of the
contact for about 60 seconds.
Yeah, that's fine. Call back.
We'll call back in 439.
Mr. Jet 569, Reykjavik. Mr. Jet 569, I expect the RMP approach for runway 09. Walker 2570, Reykjavik. Walker 2570, expect the RMP approach for runway 09.
Expect the RMP approach for runway 09.
WestJet 23, apologies for the delay. Call Kangerlussuaq 126 decimal 2, Robert.
Over to 126 decimal 2, thank you for my jet 3.
Centre speed bird 8 back with you, flight level 360.
Two bird 8, thanks, Foxtrot. It's 975, call Kangerlussuaq 126 decimal 2, bye-bye.
126 decimal 2, thank you for the help, please
As you can see, we are back in the cockpit. Better tell him we're back. Reykjavik Center GL44 is back in the cockpit.
GL44, thanks. Break, Mr. Jet 569, apologies. When ready to descend flight level 35 or initial?
Yeah, I wonder if a new controller was coming online, or sometimes they split the sector. So I was kind of listening on my phone. Stay rest. Technically we're outside this control zone. No, that's still Reykjavik control. 11907, that's the frequency we're on. And approach 1262. Put that in the box here. Oh, okay.
Captain, we confirm the 570 with you once again.
Emirates 573, roger.
Okay, if we can get tower and ground frequency already, that's always helpful. So we're expecting tower on. Thank you.
Emirates 573, fly max decimal 81.
May guy edits.
Mark decimal 8, Emirates 5.
Cockpit is awesome. If it was real life, yeah. We get lost into the immersion sometime.
Also, I think we got a dono. I saw something go
Did I
on
miss?
on the screen, but I don't see it in the...
Oh, maybe a subscriber?
Awesome.
United 8317 Reykjavik.
Yeah. Thanks for catching those.
I'm surprised it didn't.
Activity
United
feed.
8317, expect the RMP approach.
Yes, a subscription. So,
when ready,
Megai,
flight level 3.
Oh, you can see it.
Megai edits.
Okay.
It's actually here, but it's almost unreadable on our little fake DCDU.
Oh yeah.
So
awesome.
thank you for your sub. You can say you were part of passing a key milestone for Captain Tango. We are now more than 2,500 subs, so I'm really happy. 2508 is the latest. 2510. My goodness. Thanks for your subscription. You know what to expect for the next couple of days. It's going to be WorldFlight, but after that we have some pretty interesting things cooking. Or regular flights, but also additional surprise. So stay tuned. Make sure you have the notifications on. Alright, so I just want to finish ground and then I can be a little more interactive here. It's 0.9er, so 121.9er. It sounds like kangaroo. Kangerlussuaq.
Say it different.
Kangerlussuaq.
We just need to call it kangaroo. Everybody will know what we mean.
Yeah, but then I'll call
on.
kangaroo approach, and I don't know. I mean, I could. They probably go with it. I mean, I hate that in YouTube they have this little symbol down there. Can I move it? No. So it's
VistaJet 569
hard to read the last comment. So I don't know.
250.
It's not well designed.
Giant
So
14,
looking
71,
at the
contact
map in the
Kangerlussuaq,
Conga line,
126
do I dare
decimal 2, enjoy
counting?
landing, bye-bye.
We are number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then a gap, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we're number 10. We're almost there. Crafty? Frosty?
Okay.
Is it still snowing?
FO Frosty?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't see anything. It means literally
No,
all black.
not at this.
There's
not at. No, it's
it
not.
It looks like your monitors are off. There's not one even dot in the sky.
Are my monitors off? Is it the
I
first time
think
we're
they
doing a
might
long
be.
flight that they turn off? Did you
Well,
turn the
I've
monitor
seen-
off?
I've seen dots before, but now I don't see any.
Did we see poor
Can you do,
Steven? Hold on.
Drone
That's
view?
yes. That's why
Just
the
to
immersion
check?
is so good. It's because we can't see anything. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's do it. Let's go outside.
Okay, you can put it back.
Oh yeah, I
It's
wanted to do
literally
a
pitch
test.
black.
So I need to figure out.
What is-
So we know the
what are
logo
they-
light
oh, okay.
goes
Oh,
up.
those are the
These are the
windows.
wing lights, but by the time we remove the wing light, we can't even. I wonder if I were to put. No. Yeah, I guess the aircraft automatically passing 10,000 feet turn off the logo light. I mean, I can get our landing lights. We're definitely not in the snow, but for fuel efficiency, I don't think there's speed restriction on the on those lights anyway. So. But yes, from the inside, we do have unfortunately a little bit of glare and reflection. Should have dimmed that. But you're right. Oh no, now we can see stars. So were we in the clouds? Because we didn't see all these stars. Hopefully we're below one. You know what? I'm gonna put engine NTIs on, because it's so hard to tell if we're in the clouds or not. Yeah, I think we might have crossed some clouds because we look, we're losing the reference to the star. Okay, one thing we can do actually now with the nice feature in the Navigraph chart, we can put the cloud tops.
Kangerlussuaq 126.2, bye-bye.
With all that, I was kind of ignoring ATC. That I hope he didn't try to call me. So we can overlay. So first I shouldn't go night on this. That would help. And then let's go weather. And layers. There's no radar. We're not gonna get any radar or anything like that. But let's go. Uh-oh. Somebody's making comments. Hopefully our filter is not too aggressive.
That was deleted.
Yeah, but... I don't know why it got deleted.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
No. Thanks for your positive...
Okay, you asked how much it costs. Yeah, sorry. For some reason,
anything with the setup is on, so I was just wondering. Yeah, why is the filter? Why is the filter remove your message, my guy?
Sorry,
my guy.
I don't know.
Edits.
And he asked about the cost.
Timed out, and he got timed out. There's no reason to time out. Come on, the bot is taking over. I mean, we have exclamation point commands.
It says stream elements.
Yeah, it's the bot. It's the bot.
Why?
I'm not sure, and I don't know if there is anything.
So we apologize.
Yeah, I wish I could release the. But we got your message.
And I've put a link to a video that talks all about the cost, and the quick answer is an expensive car, but you don't have to buy gas, and you can go anywhere in the world.
So yeah, this is the very first time I'm using the bot,
the stream
and yeah, I have no idea. Especially the message stayed for a while.
Yeah, it doesn't make.
I don't know
sense.
if because it's not. He didn't delete it.
No.
I'm sorry, you got a timeout. That is no action on our side. The bot is over aggressively doing crap. So once again, I mean it's good. It's a learning experience for us. So we'll see what we can do to tweak that, because there's no reason for that. It's totally fair to ask, and
we have a command for it because it's the most asked question.
So no, the only thing we do is that there are a bunch of commands that you guys can use: exclamation, sim, hardware, software, event, network. If we're on VATSIM, those are all available for you guys. The cost question, we kind of. That's a moderator, but we're happy to share the link like FO Crafty did. So back to my iCloud top level. Well, I hope you're out of timeout, not at the 30-second path, and once again, truly apologize for that. Need to understand. So yeah, the cloud tops here. We went through an area of cloud tops at 350. Man, that is so accurate. I can't believe it. So yeah, we're in the clouds here at 340. And yeah, that's the usual joke. Like first officer Crafty would swing by, see me flying, and there's 3 black screens, and she's like, "Well, you sure paid a lot of money for these 3 black screens." Fair point. But it should get better as we get closer to our destination.
126.2, thanks very much, sir, and Neptune 1 Whiskey, bye.
Okay, so there's no ATIS down there. I guess with no ATIS in real life, so all we can get is the METAR. And the latest on Navigraph is today as 320, which is the one I printed, I believe. Oh no, that was 150, so it's a 30-minute update. Let's look at that. Winds are 050 at 7, so that hasn't changed. Oh no, visibility is down to 5,000 meter, down from greater than 10k. Light snow shower. Broken 42. That was broken for overcast 48. Minus 11, minus 13 QNH. 9 or 9 or 8. Alright. It's gonna get spicy down there. Yeah, I wonder if we could see if we're the cloud if so from here we see cloud reflectivity with the landing lights, which I don't see. So if we're in the cloud, they're not super dense, but we kind of lost reference to the stars. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. So now we can put our destination in here. BGSF. We're well past our ETP. Okay. So with 210, let's do a back of the envelope calculation for top of descent. The aircraft will give us a good estimate, but we're doing Mach 0.8, so we're not going to go that fast in the descent. It's kind of on the high end.
RP runway 09er when ready down at 900, 200 for Charlie Jet.
So on the chart we had dot dip right at 52, let's call it 5, that's 29. 30 times 390, so let's put at least a 90, maybe 100 to be on the safe side. So that we can slow it down. So the way you do that, you put a fixed info, and that's around do dip. I'll say 95. Okay, so you see on the ND it's a little more conservative, and when I say you see, you don't see, because I don't have the ND up, but that's gonna be addressed in a second right here. So we have another 15 minutes between we start our descent. What is that? 254, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll wait. 17, we'll see. The radio is getting harder and harder to hear. Controller sounds a little closer. That was an aircraft, I believe, but I mean, this guy is controlling a huge amount of anti area. So if we remember Q-Link, then Scandinavian were in front of us. Speedbird 47 Charlie, despite being departing after us, has passed us. Beauty of 747 at work. And so I'm kind of paying attention to those. Scandinavian is our best reference. Is that an A320 or? Yeah, A320. So whatever instruction he gets, we'll be next in line to get those.
Q-Link 6247, passion message.
Yeah, just had a look at the situation. We're happy to offset the rest of it.
Situation?
Can't
It's
hear.
really hard to understand.
Should be alright for now, but I'll keep you in mind then.
How much static?
Chilling 6247, if you start your descent now to flight level 200.
Okay, so that's Q-Link.
Roger, we'll start down to flight level 200, runway 09 and Q-Link 626.
Scandinavian 4 Charlie Juliet, start the descent now, flight level 200.
Descending down 200 now for Charlie Juliet.
That's the guy ahead of UPS. I don't remember we saw him or not. We saw the UPS. We were in line. What were we? Number 8 or 9?
I thought you said 10.
10? Alright. Okay. We can see the stars again. So we're kind of dancing on the cloud tops. Yeah, look, they're getting obscured a little bit. Okay, that's UPS.
Descend flight level 300. Expect the RMP approach runway 09.
So how are we doing on fuel? We still have 91 minutes, so we plan for 90 extra minutes in case of hold and little detour, time on the ground and all that, so that's all good. We copy the active here. So if we need to do something, I have a backup. Do something to the flight plan, that is.
After 47 Charlie, expect the RMP
Okay,
approach
so that's
for
Speedbird 47 Charlie.
09, and when ready, descend flight level.
They're the ones that passed us in the air?
Yep. Yeah, we're getting
Faster.
substantially faster.
They're bigger.
That doesn't make them better, right?
No.
Just bigger.
Fast. Did make them faster though.
Yeah. Then Scandinavian is gonna be the next one. They took off in front of us. They're an A320. So, what's ground speed? We're doing 459. Let's call it 460. They're doing 457. So yeah. So what does the official schedule say about the next flight? And if you guys are curious, you can do exclamation schedule in the chat, but I'm looking at our webpage. Yeah, we don't need it. I'm just looking at I mean, unless you want to put it, but
UPS 3207.
So 21. It's a good thing I have to scroll down to get to flight 21. So halfway there. So the next flight is supposed to depart at 400. Okay. Yeah. No. We'll. So that's a 3:15, I guess, arrival. 3:10.
Well, are we frozen or did my thing stop?
573, could we expect RMP approaches? I mean, correct
no.
vector for the
We're
RMP
good.
approach?
Okay.
Excellent. You can expect vectors for the RMP approach on 09.
Copy that.
Speedbird 8, expect the RMP approach runway 09.
Big delay.
There's a little bit of traffic that I think left from Iceland that's gonna have to merge into the arrival flow. So most aircraft are coming from south of the airport to that RNP. Approach runway 09 via waypoint code DODIP, then you turn right base,
47 Charlie, turn right heading 305,
kiff up, and then on final. I wonder if they're gonna send some aircraft to the north. Seems like there's 1 or 2 right now. Because then you can have 2 extended downwind on each side, so we'll see what happens.
We shall see.
Yeah, soon enough.
Again, 4 Charlie Juliet, contact Kangerlussuaq 126.2, bye-bye.
Okay, Kangerlussuaq 126.2, Scandinavian 4 Charlie Juliet, thanks for BC, bye-bye.
The darkness. We were in the darkness, like in the middle. It's hard to fathom, right? We were in Nairobi yesterday. What?
Pitch black.
Yeah. Well, at least Nairobi. I mean, we got the sunrise over Ethiopia on our trip down from Cairo to Nairobi. So at least we got some good daylight. Tonight has been all night.
It's 573, contact
all night flying,
126.2, bye-bye.
Nature of the beast here when you go 24/7.
Speedbird 8, descend
Good chunk of that time is at night flying. But I think it's a good reason to do it. I remember in my first many years of flight simming, I would just do day, but so different at night. So it's kind of peaceful. We don't get distracted. The cockpit is the star of the show. Alright, let me get an updated... Yep, it's about time. I knew it. Let's get an updated
flight level 250.
METAR.
Level 250.
We have a request. Bravo, Golf, Sierra, Foxtrot. Here we go. Send that.
GPS 3207, turn left heading 270.
So put this one away, as we have a new one, which we're gonna print and use to enter or approach performance data. Going to the next phase. Okay. Let me make sure I read that correctly. So QNH is gonna be low. Yep, 908. Temperature only -11. Balmy -11. Down there, and the winds are now 050 Okay, and then the minimum category C, LNAV VNAV, which we can do. We're gonna call it 11. What's so gross with? Yeah, 1120. Field elevation is where's the field elevation? 165. Runway 100. So that is 10,020 feet above the runway. Perfect. Let the fun begin. On the approach, and depending on the weather, we might have to dim our lights in the cockpit to help with the visibility.
GPS 3207, descend flight level 220. 220.
No, we still need engine NTIs here. Outside temperature... Oh, it's below -40, so I'm probably worried for nothing. Silly me.
431 don't have a flight plan filed, but you can remain on Unicom 122-left. Third 47 Charlie, descend flight level 220.
Level 220, 47 Charlie.
Well, I appreciate you guys sticking with us through the night here. We should soon receive instruction about the RNP approach, runway 09er. Every single aircraft is receiving that. Then it's going to be a matter of either descend no or descend at pilot discretion, and whatever flight level we get.
126.2.
And we have approached Kangerlussuaq approach already in the box 126.2.
47 Charlie, further left heading 280.
Left 280, 347 Charlie.
47 Charlie.
Yeah, at least they send on a little detour, so I'll teach them. So here's the situation overhead the field.
You are not going to affect today. I'm not covering top down into Keflavik, so you can continue with Unicom 1228.
Oh, okay, I'll let you know.
Answer 47 Charlie, descend flight level 200.
Descend flight level 200 to 47 Charlie.
Answer 47 Charlie, it's your turn. Report heading to Kangerlussuaq 126.2. Enjoy the landing very much. Bye-bye.
126 to Kangerlussuaq, 47 Charlie, nice done. Thank you, bye now.
See you.
Kangerlussuaq, that's a good one. I like that. Kangerlussuaq.
Scandinavian 20, start your descent now, flight level 250.
Ending flight level 250, Scandinavian 2.
Seabird 8, descend flight level 230.
Seabird 8, we cleared flight level 230.
GHAL 44, expect the RMP approach runway 09er, descend flight level 260.
It's okay to put it back on? I think it's better on. We need anti-ice on descent to finals.
Moonraker 007, are you on frequency?
Yeah. I have call sign NV. Yeah.
Negative. Moonraker 007. Moonraker 007, turn immediately right, heading 330. And Moonraker 007, descend flight level 350.
Speedbird 8 approaches 230.
Speedbird 8, thanks, call Kangerlussuaq 126.2, bye-bye.
Thanks very much for your help. Speedbird 8 over to 1262.
GHAL 44, turn right, heading 320. Aussie 121, expect the RMP approach runway 09er. and Aussie 121. Start your descent now, flight level 280.
Descent level 280, Aussie 121.
GHAL 44, continue, the left turn now heading 260. Scandinavian 20, descend flight level 200.
Descend level 200, Scandinavian 20.
Scandinavian 20, speed 280 knots.
Speed 280, sir, Scandinavian 2.
In fact, Scandinavian 28, correction 20, speed 250 knots.
50, speed 250, Scandinavian 20.
GHAL 44, speed 260 knots, descend flight level 200. GHAL 44, turn right heading 290. Sorry, stand by. Moonmaker 007, resume your own navigation. And room rate is 007, I need you still to descend flight level 350, please.
I've been warned. Get the
Skyway
barf
20
bag ready.
Whiskey, expect the RMP approach runway 09er. Aussie 121, descend flight level 220. Skyways 20 Whiskey, fly heading 300, descend flight level 250.
300 on the heading, 250,
GL44, fly heading 280, report the heading to Kangerlussuaq 126.2, bye bye. Thanks.
Emirates 573, reduce speed 180 knots.
Lifting speed 180 knots, Emirates 570.
47 charges, correction, yeah, reduce 200, maintain that until key fob.
Okay, 347 Charlie, 200 to Kiefer. 4 Charlie, full established.
4 Charlie Juliet, call tower 118.3.
Tower 183, thanks, rating C, bye-bye.
Scandinavian 20, flight level 200, 250 knots.
Scandinavian 20, Sonostrom approach, hello, radar contact. Expect dotted transition for RMP runway 09er. Turn left now, heading 230 degrees.
Taking runway 2, Bergen 09er, and heading 2, just let me heading 270.
Heading 250, correction 230.
Cover 230, Scandinavian 2.
GL44, hello, descend flight level 100.
New Zealand 361 with you 5000.
New Zealand 361, Sonostrom approach, hello, radar contact. Qantas 333, turn right, heading 350 degrees.
Right, 350, Qantas 333.
Too many to
UBS
count.
3207, contact tower, frequency 118.3, bye-bye.
118.3, thank you, sir.
Killing 6247 will be an extended downwind, maintain present heading, descend 5,200 feet, QNH 998 hectopascal.
5,000,
Audio is dead.
QNH
Thanks for pointing it out.
heading Q-Link 6247.
Probably another rookie mistake on my
Scandinavian 20,
side.
descend flight level 100.
Flight level 100, Scandinavian 2.
Let me know if that
Emirates
fixed it
1297, no navigation,
on the jet.
direct Gilpo, climb flight level 180.
Thanks again for reporting.
Direct Gilpo and climb level 180, I'm at 1297.
And 1297, continue with
Man, that
Unicom
guy is
128,
busy.
bye-bye.
And continue Unicom 128,
Emirates 573, reduce the final approach
Okay,
speed.
so we've been cleared to 10,000, so when we get to 10,000, you know, sterile, no phone,
47 Charlie,
head in the game.
reduce the final approach speed now also.
Okay, 347, try.
And
Killing 6247, reduce speed 200.
we'll go from there.
Reduce to 200, Q-Link 6247.
Speedbird 8, turn right, heading 010 degrees.
These guys have been doing a fantastic job.
Start heading 010.
Compare, and HondaJet saw that, I think, compared to how stressful the... And thanks for confirming, HondaJet. How stressful it was on the flight from St. Petersburg, just getting out of St. Petersburg. After that it was fine.
New Zealand 361, climb flight level 180.
But here it has been... We were in line for a little bit, but it was very orderly.
Emirates 573, contact Sonostrom tower, frequency 118.3.
780.3, Emirates 573, good day.
Killing 6247, turn right, heading 350 degrees.
Right heading 350, Q-Link 6247.
Qantas 333, you can expect RMP approach runway 09er from key fob, speed 200 knots.
Just expect RMP runway 09er from key fob 200 knots. Qantas 333.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic and kind of block that out, but
Kangerlussuaq approach, Aussie 121, good evening, maintaining flight level 200.
Aussie 121, Sonofcom approach, low, fly heading 290 degrees, descent flight level 100.
Fly heading 290, descent flight level 100, Aussie 121.
New Zealand 361 over to 122.8, bye-bye.
Over to 122.8, New Zealand 361, see ya.
Here, QLink 6247, all navigation direct to Keef up, descent 4,000 feet, cleared for the RMP approach runway 09.
Direct to Keef up down to 4,000 and clear the RMP runway 09, QLink 6247.
And 6247, give me speed 180 knots or less, please.
Back to 180, QLink 6247.
look at this. It's
It's
like a beehive on the south side of the...
So the CSTR was off?
I might have put it on airport or, yeah. Below 10, once we have the approach, yeah. At altitude is good to put it on airport. I don't know if it was on airport or...
Oh, I don't know. Maybe
It's all good. It's all good.
I've never
All right,
I
so...
couldn't find it.
Okay, let's put the no electronic device on. That was from when I left.
On the ship that 864 can request a climb.
Yeah, 864, you can climb now, 180, further will be with Unicom 128.
Thank you, 180, switch Unicom 128, many thanks, bye.
And who was calling me just before? Say again?
Hopefully we didn't lose him. Let's slow down to 250 as we're at 10. Technically I could stay at 260, but...
Yeah, we got another screen element. I think it's still on every 30 maybe, I don't know.
Okay. Alright, speed out, heading, that all sounds good.
Proceed direct to Keef up, descent 4,000 feet.
Direct Keef up 4,000, Qantas 333.
Kangerlussuaq, direct to Vier-Im-Pott, descending flight level 200, 280 on the heading.
Skyway 20 Whiskey, Sonofcom approach, hello, radar contact. Speedbird 47 Charlie, call Sonofcom Tower, frequency 118, there's no 3, bye-bye.
Tower 183, 247 Charlie,
So we're going to tower, we're going to land
Speedbird
soon.
8, make a left turn heading 260 degrees, descent 6,000 feet, QNH 99988, Pascal.
Plan through heading 260, say again the altitude?
6,000 feet.
Heading 260, 6,000 feet.
Okay, we haven't been in the cloud as far as we can tell.
Qantas
It's on the
333, speed
star.
200 until passing Keef up, you are cleared for the RMP approach runway 09.
Roger, until passing Keef up, cleared the RMP runway 09 at Qantas 333.
QLink 6247, maintain the speed until passing Keef up.
Yeah, we're still at 180, QLink 6247, and we're past Keef up.
Yeah, I just realized that now. You can continue with free speed, call tower, frequency 118.3.
Tower 118.3, thank you, QLink 6247.
Scandinavian
Somebody's doing loop-de-loop. Waiting to get sequenced.
5,200 feet, 998, and the
Mere fact that we're still at 10,000 is... Well,
Aussie 121, you can expect
it's going to take us a little longer.
Are we going to be doing a loop-de-loop?
I don't know, we'll see.
Aussie 121.
I'm ready to go home.
Alright, well...
Feel like I do at the end of a trip.
Almost there.
Speedbird 8, turn left heading 200 degrees, descent 4,000.
Okay, so let's do the approach checklist.
Heading 200 down to 4,000.
Briefing.
Have been completed.
ECAM status.
Is, yep, good. Associated with the center fuel, that's good.
Seatbelts.
Is already on.
Barrel ref.
Well, we're not below, but we can set it. I think it was 9 or 8. Yeah. So you push, you put it 908, and then you pull.
TL44, fly heading 250 degrees, speed 250 knots.
Heading 250 and 250 on the speed.
Sorry.
And TL44, descend altitude 5,400 feet, QNH 998 hex over sky.
Descend altitude 5,000 feet on a QNH 998 GL44.
Just confirm it's 5,400 feet.
That makes sense. 5,400. My bad. GL44.
No problem.
So now we can push. Yeah, man, it's just
hello,
unfortunate.
Passing 1,400.
Jamaica 1,
Was that noise?
Well, if you don't do it fast enough, then it notices an altitude discrepancy and it's not a happy. Why are we not descending? Has been set 908 3 times.
MD-ADH.
Is set.
Engine mode selector.
Let me check. 1120. Yes, it's set. Is it going to be normal?
Via key fob, you're cleared for the RMP approach.
Is that it? Yep. Alright, we're good.
Cleared direct key fob and then cleared for the RMP approach 09, speedbird 8.
Departure Speedbird 7 Super 2,800 foot 9.
Speedbird 7, Thunderstorm approach, radar contact. Flying flight level 180.
180 Speedbird 7 Super.
Okay, let's go dim.
Skyways 2,
mean all the way off, or just dim?
Well, just we'll see how this looks.
Navigation direct to Bergen.
At one point in time we need to see something.
What was it, 100?
Oh, you think that's obstructing the stars?
That was 20 100.
Not sure what you're asking.
47 Charlie on go around.
047
Oh
Charlie.
no, 47 Charlie going around.
Climb to 5,400 feet.
Flight 5,400 to 47 Charlie.
So it helps you see?
Yeah. Your eyes adapt to the darkness. Your pupils open. And we start to see some lights down there. Probably gonna even turn this off.
Aussie 121, descend altitude 5,400 feet, speed 250 knots.
Descend 5,400, speed 250 knots, Aussie 121.
I mean, we have a little bit of reflection, so it's hard to know which one are reflection and one are real light.
998,
There's lights there. Pretty sure. I still see stars, so I think we're good. I'm an NTI.
47 Charlie, so that's heading 210 degrees, it'll be vectors for the RMP approach from Dodit.
210 vectors for the RMP approach, 247 Charlie.
Alright guys, thanks for sticking with us. This is the juicy bit.
Station calling calls on only.
What is that?
Eastern 882 Lima,
My bad. We're leveling up, 5,400. So that was Belzy. He might then take us down to 4,000.
1183.
1183, minus 333.
TL44, turn left heading 180 degrees, expect to establish on the RMP approach from key fob.
Left 180 and establish on the RNP from key fob GL44.
Aussie 121, turn left
We're still doing 250,
degrees,
so
you can expect to establish on the RMP approach from key fob.
Turn left heading 270, Aussie 121.
Is he gonna get in front of us? Not sure.
Roger, hello, it's Chinook 25 November.
Chinook 25 November, turn from approach, radar contact. Climb flight level 180.
Climb flight level 180.
He said you can expect. I don't think he cleared me.
Speedbird 8, contact tower, frequency 118, decimal 3, bye-bye.
That is the tower 1183, bye-bye, thanks. Speedbird 8.
Speedbird 47 Charlie, speed 220 knots, and you can expect vectors for the RNP approach 09er from KFOP.
V220, expect vectors for the RMP 09 from KFOP, Viet 47 Charlie.
TL44, resume on navigation, direct to KFOP, descend 4,000 feet.
Direct to KFOP and down to 4000 GL44. Still keeping us at
And TL44, speed 200 knots, maintain until passing KFOP.
Speed down to 200, maintain until KFOP GL44. I mean, they're doing a good job at sending us right there, right now.
Scandinavian 20, thank you. Call Sonocom Tower, frequency 118.3.
Okay, still all stars. Looks like there might be clouds.
Right, 260.
Okay, flaps 1 please.
Skyway 20 Whiskey, fly heading 270 degrees, you'll be establishing from KFOP.
Heading 270, we are established KFOP, Skyway 20 Whiskey.
Yeah, so you can expect to establish from KFOP.
We can expect so, Skyway 20.
RC121,
okay, I'm activating the approach.
Turn left heading 210 degrees.
Turn left
On the MCU, so we're on approach page. Or approach speed 138.
Jamaica 1, let know for ATC, continue with 122.8. Jamaica 1, there's no for ATC, continue with 122.8.
On set that frequency one more time, Airfield 1.
Yes,
still
Unicom,
stars there.
Alright, Unicom, Jerry, 1, good day.
Look at the
SP
stars.
same for you,
Look
over to
how they
122.8,
shine.
bye-bye.
Yeah,
For you.
I know. Push -7.
Speed 7, over to Unicom, 122.8.
Okay, at this point we're still expecting clouds, so I'm gonna put the engine into ISO on.
Connect 25 November, no for ATC, continue 122.8,
Forgot to put
bye-bye.
our lights. Oopsie. Okay, so we need to maintain 200 until keep up, which is the initial fix on the RMAV approach.
Radar contact, flight level 180.
Let me put
Is that call for Shanghai 25
BGSF.
Yes, 122.8.
122.8, sorry about that. Shanghai 25 November.
No problem. Also 121, speed 200, own navigation direct to KFOP, descend 4,000.
Okay, we're still 2.5 miles from KFOP. Yeah, you see now we're entering clouds. You start to see the reflection of the speed lights on the speed lights. The landing lights on the clouds.
210 degrees.
Right hand orbit 210 degrees, that was 20 whiskey.
So I'll go manage at KFOP once we're relieved of our speed constraint.
Descend altitude 5,400 feet, the QNH is 99988 to the sky.
5,400 feet, 99988, that was 20 whiskey.
Alright, here we go.
Victor Bravo, short stay, got no further for you, monitor Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Unicom, Victor Bravo, bye-bye.
We can descend 2600. Can we help it?
Steve 47 Charlie, turn right heading 340 degrees.
Right heading 340, Steve 47 Charlie.
RC 121, maintain the speed 200 until passing KFOP. You are cleared for the RMP runway 09.
KFOP, RC 121.
Yeah, sorry, I think I stepped on you again there. You are cleared for the RMP approach runway 09.
Cleared RMP approach runway 09, RC 121.
TL44, contact center from tower, frequency 118.3, bye-bye.
Tower 118.3 GL44. Tower GL44 RNP 09.
GL44, Sandstrom Tower, hello, continue approach 09X, correct connection. Plan to vacate at Charlie or Bravo?
Continue approach, we'll try to vacate Charlie or Bravo.
Triple 8 ground 121.9.
Okay, flaps 2.
Flaps 2.
Gear down.
119 to the speed bird 8.
Gears down.
Speed's a bit... whoa. It's a little bumpy and we have a cloud. I mean, I've ground, but I don't see runway lights or
Greenland 780
anything.
behind the landing, Scandinavian 320, line up from 09 behind.
Right, at nav, final is blue. What's the wind doing? It seems like it's a little dancing around. Okay, flaps 3.
Flaps 3.
Just want to be configured early. Might complain that we're coming a little slow, but... Okay, final lap.
780, I cannot get past this fence
What did you
on the...
no, I just said final. Okay, runway inside.
Greenland 780, give it your best shot.
Okay, with the runway inside, we'll be clear for the approach.
Delta 151, approach 126.2, good day.
The airport is coming in and out of sight for us.
2000.
Try to give you a better view. Those lights are bright down there. But that's understandable, it's dark.
I cannot get past. I could maybe
okay,
try
let's get
go
full flaps,
down,
please.
Try get past the fence, but you
okay,
can let
one says
overland
Charlie or
traffic
Bravo. Okay, that's going to be a right exit.
Try and line up now, I've got traffic at 5 miles. If you can line up then let me know, please.
Oh no, don't send us in a go around.
Scandinavian 20, welcome along ground 121.9.
Okay, we still have the rabbit lights, but I'm losing them.
Yep.
Yeah, and the wind is really... It's weird, it's not really strong, but it's variable direction. Okay, they're coming back. With 2 white, 2 red, is that what you're saying? Okay. And disappearing again.
Hello, continue approach from Vier-Im-Pott, number 2.
Okay, so... Okay, we've runway environment. Snow is here. We'll be clear to land.
Thanks, hold short of runway 09.
100 above.
Greenland 780, are you able to line up?
Don't send us
I'm
around.
trying my very best for Greenland 780. 1000.
GL44, plan to vacate at Charlie or Bravo.
Charlie or Bravo, GL44. Missed approach, but I don't want to use...
Surface wind 05, 2 degrees 8 knots, 09, clear for takeoff.
Take off for Greenland 780. If not, I'm going to disconnect and have to reconnect. Yeah, I'm disconnecting now, so I'll be back.
Okay, Roger, thanks. GL4409, cleared land, wind 05, 2 degrees 8 knots.
Runway 09, clear to land, GL44. Okay, autopilot off. Okay, we're a little high, according to the PAPI. But we're on track according... Okay. It's good. Don't mind being a little short, so that we can vacate.
Too low, terrain.
I don't know why we're getting that warning.
Too low, terrain.
30. 20. Retard.
Spoilers. Reverse green. Decel.
Well, here goes Charlie.
$70 knots.
GL44 right onto the grass, please expedite vacate.
Vigrass vacating GL44.
Aussie 121, traffic's vacating 09, clear the land, wind 05, 2 degrees 8 knots.
So he knew it would be closed. So this is a special procedure.
Going skiing.
GL44 taxi corporation, ground 121.9.
Ground 121.9, happy to help GL44.
So,
450 line up runway
hold on, I need a... Yeah, we can... Yeah, runway
Okay.
vacate, we can stop... I'm stopping my chrono.
Tower 347 Charlie, hello again. 347 Charlie, hello, continue approach 79. Continue 347 Charlie.
Okay, now I need to go 121. We can get a little more lights
Hold
now.
in position, American 450.
Grid 780, are you able to take off now?
you turned off your chrono?
Yeah, I stopped it, yes.
Greenland 780.
Doesn't it go away?
On a 333 super expect runway 09.
No, we don't want
Stop
to
it?
wait.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
Taxi
yeah,
right.
sorry, 09 full length. Qantas 333.
Qantas 691, request start.
Qantas 691, start approved. Thank you.
And Tower GL44 on Charlie.
GL44, ground hello. Taxi via the apron eastbound. You're looking to park on apron east today.
Via the apron eastbound, we'll park on apron east, GL44.
Ground hello, Jetstar 8996 for start. Taxi pushback not required.
Jetstar 8996, start approved.
Start approved, Jetstar 8996.
Ground Skyways 20
Alright, so the
Yankee,
apron
no need
east,
to
I
push.
believe, is here.
Skyways 20 Yankee, start approved.
We might get in there too, mate. Qantas
North
333.
apron, yeah, this is the east apron.
Qantas 333 start is approved.
Start up approved, thanks, Qantas 333.
Aussie 121, you up?
Aussie 121 is up.
Aussie 121, taxi straight ahead, hold short of apron east.
Taxi straight ahead, hold short apron east, Aussie 121.
Oh, there they are.
Jupiter 975, this is where you're going to make the left turn onto taxiway white and follow that
Taxiway
parallel all
white.
the way to 09.
So it's not taxiway grass here, but although we were clear via the graph to Charlie.
Oh, taxiway snow? Is that what
Yeah,
white
well,
is?
white, yeah.
Thank you.
Any particular spot on apron east for GL44?
GL44 affirmative, there's a spot on the west side of apron east, as far south as possible, please.
Copy that. West side of apron east.
Aussie 121, give way to
Hold on,
the
hold on.
A320 in front of you. Let's see, clears, you're going to taxi westbound on the apron, hold short of beam the control tower.
Give way to the 330 in front and hold up in the control tower, Aussie 121.
Well, I don't have a spot, so
Qantas
we're gonna park
420,
here.
Taxi via the apron at your discretion. A beam taxiway Delta, join
Is
taxiway
this as
white
far
to runway
south as
09.
possible?
South is this way.
He said as
So,
far
yeah,
south.
yeah. Well, it's the west of the east, and you know, but we're gonna go
Taxiway white.
here. Make sure we don't clip
Jupiter
that.
975, call the
And
tower,
as far
118.3,
south, this is
goodbye.
what he wants.
As close to the building as possible.
Yeah.
See ya.
All right. Hopefully they can take it from here. Parking brake is set. Okay, let's do the after landing checklist just
Flaps.
in case. Flaps are up or retracted,
Spoilers.
whatever we call them. They are disarmed.
APU,
Yeah, started. Thank you.
radar,
Is off,
and predictive wind shear
is
system.
off as well. Nice, we're here.
And we're
we
past
did it.
3 minutes.
Wonderful. So you can cut off both engine. We'll get on APU.
Engine 1 off, engine 2 off.
I don't know if in the minus 11 degree temperature we can get somebody to help us here. But here's the ground situation. Hopefully we parked away enough so that both taxiways behind us can still be used. And we're waiting for the ground personnel to connect.
3996, request taxi.
Ground
We
power.
can accept the intersection.
Alright, oh, you quick.
3996, runway 09 at Delta, taxi
Alright,
straight ahead
beacon.
and monitor correction. Contact
can
the
come
tower,
up.
118.3, good night.
Yeah,
Yes, right ahead in
perfect.
tower 1183, just 3996, good night.
Wonderful. I haven't heard anything from
Ground, Qantas 333,
Peter
I
yet.
know, he's probably still asleep. Maybe
What's
he's
our
snapping.
block time
333,
here?
give way to the
We're
company
327 on the
left to
chart.
right.
Okay, so
Runway
now I
09
can
full
reset
length, follow
the
me.
chrono, right?
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Very fast company,
I
left to
need
right,
the
and we'll follow
final
them to full length, Qantas 333.
Qantas 420,
327,
give way
so we're
to the
only
Jetstar
17
A320,
minutes
cross
late.
left to right.
and 333 from this. So we landed at 323. So okay.
So I can turn it off now?
Yeah.
Or you want to turn it off?
Yeah, I'll turn it off.
Speedbird
There we
47
go.
Charlie, ground
Thank you,
below.
thank
We've
you.
got a parking spot for you, but a progressive taxi. Turn right, hold short
All
of
right,
the control
folks.
tower,
Thank
westbound
you,
on the
thank
apron.
you, thank you, thank you, First Officer Crafty.
You're welcome.
That was exciting. Some parts of it, but with some good discussion in flight,
we
right?
have some
So
Shrek aficionados.
we do. How about we do our final checklist? And we
Parking.
get
Parking or securing the aircraft?
just parking for
APU
now.
bleed.
So, well, in this case, we'll keep it off. We have external. It's cold enough. We don't need to worry too much.
Engines.
Give me 1 second. Actually, I'll give the people what they want, which is outside view, I bet. So here we are. Let me go. Ooh, that's a scary view. Let's redo that. There we go. So most of the traffic is over there. We got a nice spot here. And hopefully we'll send some vehicles, some warm coffee and tea, and we can take it from here. I'm gonna get rid of the sim sound. It's kind of loud. Okay, let's do the parking checklist. Sorry.
Engines.
They better be off.
Seatbelts.
That's off too.
External lights.
We'll turn them all off.
Fuel pumps.
Fuel pumps are off.
Parking brake
is set, and I'll let the idiots come off.
And you got a lovely landing from Ghostly Lurker, and I agreed wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Especially in all that darkness.
Yeah. No, it worked out great. Worked out good.
Nice job.
Well, thank you guys for joining us once again. We'll be on duty tomorrow again, and it's hard to believe, but we are landing. We just landed in Greenland, and we're gonna start from Aruba. So remember this: the temperature was minus 11 degrees C, and we'll be in Aruba, and flying south. So not only making our way towards Sydney, but also to warmer latitude. So that will be most welcome. It's time for us to check out. Hope you enjoy the flight, and we'll see you in the next episode.
Bye.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Runway 09 full length, taxi via the apron at your discretion, join taxiway white.
After the passing British Airways 747 taxiway white all the way to the end, Skyways 20 Yankee.
Qantas 420 Super.